It's a beautiful night for baseball here in Milwaukee, and we are set for Game 2 of this series. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Milwaukee Brewers. Milwaukee winning last night. They're trying to make it 2 in a row against the Buccos. And Chris Capuano is back on the mound. He is back in the starting rotation. He'll make his third start of the season here tonight. His first start since July 19th. Incidentally, that start was also against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And hi, everybody. We welcome you from Miller Park. Great to have you with us tonight. Brian Anderson along with Bill Schroeder. We're back on WMLW, and we're back to Chris Capuano as a starting pitcher. You know he's thrilled to get this chance. Here's a guy who's had 2 Tommy John surgeries on his left elbow, and yet he's pitched so well he has the opportunity to be back in the rotation.
Yeah, because Manny Parr just hasn't been able to get the job done. Ken Maka has given Chris Capuano the ball here tonight, his first start at Miller Park in a long, long time, and certainly deserving of it because his velocity has been getting up there, 91 miles an hour from time to time. His changeup has been very good. He's been able to keep it down in the strike zone, but it's all about that fastball from Pappy.
So Capuano over his last 6, very good as you can see, and we had a chance to catch up with Capuano about his return to the rotation.
It means a lot, and I'm definitely savoring the chance to go out there and start again, and it's something I've been looking forward to and working towards, so it's kind of a nice reward.
Wasn't too long ago he was an 18-game winner. How about the play last night? You've seen it all night. You've seen it all morning. Escobar. We'll talk about the young shortstop when we continue. Improvement needs at Menards. By Toyota and your Metro Milwaukee Toyota dealers. By Oneida Casino. Get yourself in the game. Play slots, table games, and bingo at Oneida Casino. Fun is our game. And by the new Miller Lite Vortex bottle. Taste greatness. And we're just about ready for tonight's first pitch. Earlier today, the young shortstop, Alcides Escobar, getting ready for tonight's action against Zach Duke. You see what Escobar has done this year. 3 homers, 36 RBIs, but he's making a lot of noise with his glove here lately. And we welcome you back from Miller Park. And Rock, start to look at Alcides Escobar. He's putting together a terrific body of work, and it was his base hit last night, his triple that started the rally that allowed the Brewers to win the game.
Yeah, he's starting to come into his own. The bottom of the order very good last night for the Brewers, and Escobar, that was the big blow right there. That gave the Brewers A nice lead mid part of the ball game, but Escobar, as the season is going on, he just looks a lot more comfortable up there at the plate. He's coming into his own. Early on, I think he was just feeling his way through, and that happens with a lot of rookies. But since that time, since the All-Star break, he's really driving the ball to the opposite field, being more patient at the plate, and I think it's helped him quite a bit, not having to bat in front of that pitcher.
And all you know about his glove, he came with high marks, and that played last night, one of the best we've seen from Escobar all season.
He's one of the most athletic shortstops in the game. There are times when he's going to show his inexperience and let one roll up his glove, but the plays that we've seen from Escobar so far this year, really not expected. You can't take this stuff for granted because he is a special talent out there at shortstop. It's been a lot of fun watching this guy all year.
Escobar back in the lineup tonight. He hit 7th. He plays short, and we're set for game 2. The Pirates in town. The Brewers this year 11-5 against Pittsburgh. You could say just what the doctor ordered. See if they can keep it going when we come back. To, I guess, officially wrap up the summer with school beginning next week. Ballpark Fair. As the Brewers have taken the field here at Miller Park, here is the Pittsburgh Pirates starting lineup. It's brought to you by Toyota. McCutchen, Tabetai, and Neil Walker at the top of the order. Tabetai has been a red-hot hitter since the All-Star break. Then it's Garrett Jones, Pedro Alvarez, and Ryan Doman. And the bottom 3, Rami Cedeno, Chris Snyder, and Zach Duke for John Russell's Pirates.
Well, let's check out the Lexus scouting report on Chris Capuano. It's all about the fastball away. That sets up that cutter that likes to run in on the right-handed batters. Changeup has been good. It's been down in the strike zone, and we're looking for about 5. He did that his last start about mid-July. He went 5 innings against the Pirates in Pittsburgh, and it only took him 65 pitches to do it.
Well, Capuano, you could tell he is anxious to go. He went out, he got his warm-ups in quickly, and Now it is game time as the scoreboard clock changes from 9 to 10 after the hour. Chris Capuano, his third start of the season. He has made one start in each of the last 3 months, and he's hoping that he will stay in the starting rotation after this one here today. Starts Andrew McCutchen with strike one. Capuano, a control specialist, and his fastball is starting to get back to a respectable velocity now. You know, when he first came up, he was throwing in the 84, 85 mile an hour range, but we've seen him hit 90 on a few occasions.
And that's really going to be beneficial for his changeup. And 90 with a fastball, changeup at about 80. I mean, that's a perfect differential in speed. And when he first came up, that changeup and a fastball didn't have much of a difference, but it does now.
Ball and 2 strikes on McCutchen. Shatters his bat, pulls one foul. Bat stayed fair as it sticks in the ground.
There's that changeup at 80 miles an hour. Hey, get out in front of that changeup. That's what happens to your piece of wood. Shatters in half.
And a javelin toss.
Way out in front. Hey, lucky to get a piece of it.
So McCutchen with a new bat. And a 1-2 count at the plate. 12 home runs for McCutchen. That matches his total from last year. And McCutchen was a late call-up last season. He didn't begin the year with the Pirates as he takes a called strike 3 and a great start for Capuano.
And just pounded that strike zone, and that's what Cappy's been doing lately, working out of the bullpen. They wanted it inside. That's where he put it. Excellent command on the inside corner. Change up away, fastball in. That's a good job of setting up a hitter.
Well, here's Jose Tabetai. He's been one of the hottest Pirate hitters, and he takes a strike. See the numbers on Capuano this year: 17 games, 2 of those starts, and an ERA of 3.72 for the season. Look at the strikeouts to walks. 28 Ks, only 8 walks this season. And you figure when he came back, he was revved up, he was anxious. His command has been much better even over his last handful of outings. Manny Parra in the bullpen and is available tonight. He's made 1 relief appearance since being taken out of the starting rotation. And in fact, it is Capuano who takes over in the rotation spot for Manny Parra tonight.
Well, it's certainly one of those things for the Brewers. They would love to have Manny Parra in the starting rotation, but the problems that he's had midpoint in the ball game have really gotten to a point where they got to reevaluate where Manny is best suited.
That one is well hit, deep left center field, and that baseball is gone. Hits it right out there near Manny Parra. Boy, Tabetai whistles one out of the ballpark, and it's 1-0 Pittsburgh as Tabetai delivers his 4th home run of the season. He's not really known as a home run hitter.
And continues to swing the bat well since the All-Star break. He is one of the hottest hitters in the month of August. Batting average around 350. And you see he missed his spot. It was supposed to be on the outside corner. He left it down the middle. And Tabetai drops the head on it and rides it out of here. A line drive bullet to left.
Well, a run in. Here's Neil Walker. Tabetai has been impressive, and so impressive that he's starting to work his way into an everyday role beginning next season for the Pirates. John Russell likes what he has seen out of Jose Tabetai. Taking advantage of an opportunity. There's a changeup from Capuano, 0-2. Walker's been another impressive hitter for the Pirates. This is a team that has struggled mightily. They've only won 43 games this year. 43-85 is their record. But a couple of rays of sunshine, if you will, for the Pirates in Neil Walker and Tabetai and their young third baseman Pedro Alvarez. All players just arriving to the big leagues for the first time this year.
Well, still looking for a consistent starting rotation of the Pirates. It has been a miserable season for John Russell, particularly on the road. 13 wins away from home this year.
And 11 straight road losses. The Brewers handed them that 11 straight road loss last night. Milwaukee scored 6 runs in the 7th inning and came back to beat Pittsburgh. When the inning started, the Pirates had a 2-1 lead. When it ended, it was 7-2, and that's where the game finished, as Chris Narveson picked up his 10th win. Swing and a miss. Walker down on strikes on the changeup.
He got a strikeout on a fastball in, and this time a changeup. A red hot hitter. Seems like this guy is getting hits all the time against Milwaukee. Well located down in the zone.
Here's how the Brewers line up defensively, courtesy of Menards. It's Braun, Cain, and Hart in the outfield, with McGee and Escobar on the left. Weeks and Fielder on the right side of the infield, and Jonathan Lucroy, the rookie catcher, behind the plate for Capuano. 2 outs. Here's Garrett Jones. The big home run threat in this Pittsburgh batting order, has 19 home runs this season. His nickname is G.I. Garrett G.I. Jones, they call him in Pittsburgh.
You got to be careful. You make a mistake to this guy, you might not get it back. You can't say that about a lot of the Pirate hitters.
In the air to center field, backing up is Lorenzo Cain. And the side retired. The Pirates get a run. Chris Capuano with a couple of strikeouts. And now the Brewers are coming up against Zach Duke, the Toyota starting lineup with Weeks, Hart, and Braun at the top. Fielder, McGee, and Cain in the middle of Ken Macha's batting order. And then it's Escobar, Lucroy, and Capuano rounding it out.
And Alexis scouting report on left-hander Zach Duke. He's been much better since the All-Star break. He was on the disabled list with a bad elbow. He started out the year 3-8, so it's been better for him. He's not afraid to pitch inside. That goes with his very good curveball. And Alcides Escobar has done a good job against Duke. 5 for 11. That's a .455 batting average.
Ricky Weeks in the right center field to get it started. And Weeks on his way to second. Here comes a throw. It's late. A hustle double for Ricky Weeks.
Oh, you got a catcher out there in right field. It took him a while to get there. And Ricky Weeks taking advantage of a little bit of inexperience in the outfield. Wow. How do you get to second base on that? Hey, Ricky thinking 2 all the way out of the batter's box. Look how he puts his head down and takes off. And Ryan Doman's throw off the mark. Boy, a risky base running move that pays off for Milwaukee here in the first inning.
He was watching Domet all the way. Rock mentioned Domet is normally a catcher, but John Russell is trying to find some at-bats for him, and with Chris Snyder doing most of the catching these days, the only place he could find for him is right field.
He can hit a little bit. He's got some power, and that's what the Pirates need.
Double number 28 for Weeks to go along with his 24 home runs. And here's Corey Hart now, a chance to tie it up. Runner in scoring position. Well, last night Corey Hart was 2 for 4. He drove in 2 runs and opens play today with 81 runs batted in. Hart is 10th in the league. He is tied for 10th in the National League to start play today. Albert Pujols is the league leader with 94 RBIs. And Hart is drilled, so Corey Hart will take his base. And the Bluebirds come out early. That's something the Brewers are very familiar with, the hit by pitches this year.
And particularly with the Pirates. The Pirates not afraid to come inside of these Brewers hitters. And Zach Duke, that's only his 4th hit batter this year. And I know one of those 4 or 2 now have been against the Brewers. I think he hit a Brewer batter early in the year.
Brewers have been hit by a pitch 67 times this year, by far and away the most in the major leagues. And Ricky Weeks is at the top of the National League in that category as well.
Well, if you're going to get hit, Zach Duke, not a bad guy to get hit by. He doesn't throw very hard.
So it sets the stage for Braun with 2 on and nobody out, with Fielder on deck. Ryan Braun had a big hit last night. He drove in 2 runs as part of that 6-run 7th inning. And now Braun with 77 RBIs. He's hit 18 home runs this year. Duke's numbers for the season. He's coming off a terrific start against the New York Mets, where he beat Johan Santana. Went 7 innings, gave up just 1 run against the Mets.
Hey, look at his last 8 starts. He's only had 2 bad ones in there. So he's been victimized by not a lot of run support lately. And he has had a world of problems against the Brewers. This is his 4th start against Milwaukee. He's 1-2 with an ERA around 10. The Brewers have been able to get to him this year.
See if Braun has the green light here, 3-0. And he takes one all the way. 3 balls, 1 strike. Braun was 1 for 4 last night. His last plate appearance was the 2 RBI double.
Yeah, whistled one right down the right field line. It was a nice at bat, a good long at bat for Brawny last night. Hit that double. Using right field much better lately.
Only Albert Pujols a higher batting average in the month of August. And Braun's been able to raise his batting average to 293. He was pushing 300 at the beginning of this homestand. Hitting a 298. He feels like he is a perennial 300 hitter, Ryan Braun, and has been disappointed in his season so far. But you still look across the board. Good numbers for Braun. And he is patient, and he draws the walk, and it loads the bases for the cleanup hitter. Here comes Fielder with the bases full and nobody out. Well, a big chance early for Milwaukee. Zach Duke has loaded him up.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to do against a guy that you have been able to score a lot of runs against. Zach Duke giving up 16 runs in 15 innings against the Brewers. jump on him early.
He threw 5 straight fastballs against Braun, missed with 4 of them. And a first pitch fastball to Fielder misses. Prince was 0 for 2 last night. Did reach base twice with walks, and he scored a run. In the air, shallow left. Tabetai coming in, and he's got it, and Weeks cannot score. Boy, look at that arm. Tabetai guns one to the plate.
That big out for Zach Duke. Now a ground ball gets him out of the inning. And Prince trying to take it to the opposite field. Got it down on the end of the bat and not nearly deep enough for Ricky to try to score.
A smart move by Weeks, and Brad Fisher not challenging Tabetai, who is a center fielder by trade, but he packs a strong throwing arm and an accurate throwing arm, as you just saw. This guy's impressive. We've seen him for 2 series now, and he's played well on both sides of the ball in just about every game.
Yeah, just settling in, just like we talked about Alcides Escobar when we came on the air.
McGee chasing a first pitch breaking ball from Zach Duke.
Yep, young kid coming up and starting to get that comfort level, and a good changeup, off-speed pitch by Duke. It's curveball. He's got a good one. He's not afraid to throw it in any count.
Bases are loaded. Weeks, Hart, and Braun on the bags with McGee at the plate. Pirates are looking for the ground ball here. A little chopper. Cedeno flips to second. The turn not in time. A run scores. Slow developing play. Cedeno does get it out at second base, but McGee not blessed with the greatest speed, able to beat one out.
And another good pitch by Duke. A breaking ball down in the strike zone. Casey out in front. Good thing it got over at Duke's head. That might have been a double play. It would have been one of those 1 to 2 to 3 double plays. Cedeno able to get Braun at second base, but no chance at the double play.
So a tie ball game here in the first. The Brewers get their run back. First and third now for Milwaukee, and here is Lorenzo Cain. Cain hitting at .298, 17 hits and 57 at bats since being promoted to the big leagues from AAA Nashville. Still looking for his first home run in the big leagues.
Well, the Brewers are hoping over the years he's going to develop into more of a home run hitter. Wasn't much of a home run hitter down in the minor leagues.
In the air, foul territory, and that is going to fall. Just give you the Menards defense for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Tabetai, McCutcheon, and Doman in the outfield. Pedro Alvarez back in the starting lineup. Ronnie Cedeno, Neil Walker, and Garrett Jones join him in the infield, and there's Snyder behind the plate. He homered here last night. Interesting that Doman is in right field, as Lastings Milledge sits against the left-handed starting pitcher Chris Capuano. A changeup from Duke. 2 balls and a strike on Cain.
And it's kind of an interesting scenario, that lineup for John Russell. Lastings Milledge's been swinging the bat pretty well. Maybe looking for a little bit more power. You get Doman in the lineup. He's a switch hitter.
Back up the middle, a base hit. Corey Hart will score, and Lorenzo Cain with a 2-out RBI single. Nicely done. 2-1 Brewers.
A nice short stroke. Well, they just dropped the head of the bat on it. A fastball at 88. Nice short right to the baseball. Not a whole lot of extra unneeded movement in that swing. And bangs it right back through the middle. A good 2-out RBI for Milwaukee. He's looked good. He really has.
Cain's 5th RBI. He has certainly elevated his stock. He was always thought of as a terrific center field prospect. Weren't sure how he'd hit in the big leagues, but he's more than held his own. And now Escobar. He was in our focus as we hit the air today. Escobar swinging the bat much better since the All-Star break, and it probably coincides with Escobar being moved out of the 8th spot in the batting order and into the 7th spot. So no longer hitting in front of the pitcher has made a big difference for this young hitter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive rookies for the Brewers in the bottom of their order. 6, 7, and 8. And they performed pretty well last night.
It was Escobar's triple last night that gave the Brewers the lead. And it started the 6-run rally. In all fairness, a ball that probably should have been caught or at least played by Lastings Millich. There's one mistake cost the Pirates dearly last night.
It's kind of the way the season series has been with the Pirates and Brewers. It's always seen one mistake by the Pirates opens the floodgates.
And last night's tough luck loser, James McDonald. You look at his line last night and say, boy, he really had a bad night. 6 1/3 innings, he gave up 6 earned runs. He didn't pitch as poorly as that line would indicate.
Yeah, Brewers had 1 base runner through the first 5 innings. And then just had a nightmare 6th. Oh, City's Escobar last night. I mean, he was in on just about everything, both in the field and at the plate. That's one of the best plays you'll see from a shortstop, going into the outfield and not just catching the baseball. He goes down to get himself in position to make this throw to turn a double play. Unbelievable job by Escobar. And if that wasn't enough, a triple to clear the bases. Up amongst league leaders in triples in the National League.
Well, he has just won off the National League lead. Escobar with 8 triples. Dexter Fowler leads the league with 9. Escobar with 2 on. 3-2 is the count. The runners will get a head start here. There they go. And Escobar into deep center field. McCutchen turns and plays it for the out. The inning is over. But the Brewers score twice in the first, and they lead 2-1. WMLW is presented by Menards. Save big money on all your home improvement needs at Menards. And by American Furniture, Electronics, and Appliances. Bring it home. What a great shot. Easy to get lost in thought. Beautiful day out on Lake Michigan. And we're just a few miles west of Lake Michigan here at Miller Park in Milwaukee. Just off Interstate 94. And a good crowd on hand tonight on a beautiful Saturday for baseball. Glad you're with us on WMLW. Brian Anderson with Bill Schroeder. Chris Withers, our game producer tonight. Michael Odino directs. And all of our great crew here at Miller Park. Pedro Alvarez leads off for Pittsburgh. Alvarez still finding his way in the major leagues, his first season in the big leagues. Drafted in the first round by the Pirates in '08, and it was a quick rise to the major leagues for Alvarez. Hitting at .233, 10 home runs, 35 runs batted in.
Giving him an opportunity against a left-hander. He did not start in last night's ball game. That was Andy LaRoche, the right-handed batter, but he's shown good power. 10 home runs at PNC Park, not too bad. And he's got a cannon over third base. Good arm.
That is down the line, a fair ball, and it hits the retaining wall. Alvarez will roll into second base with a double. An aggressive turn around second, but the young third baseman delivers with a two-base hit.
Doing a nice job just slicing that one just inside the third baseline. That's a good piece of hitting, getting on top of that pitch. Fastball up, out over the plate. Didn't try and pull it.
So 9 doubles to go along with his 10 home runs now. And here is Ryan Doumit. Now Doumit in the starting lineup, interesting on two fronts. First, that he is in right field tonight. And second, that he is in there against a left-handed starting pitcher. He's a switch hitter, and he's much better as a left-handed batter. But maybe John Russell has some questions he needs answered before the season's in.
Maybe it's not so much that, Ryan Doumit's the guy he wants. Maybe there's something going on with Lasting's millage. Yeah, Ryan Doumit, not even a 200 hitter from the right side of the plate, only 2 home runs.
And a bouncing ball. Weeks knocks it down. That's going to save a run as Doumit will reach on an infield hit. Well, Capuano almost had it in his glove.
Man, if he did, he might have had to play at third base because Alvarez took off right away. He gets that ball. He's got an out at third base. That would have been a break for Cappy. Ricky knocking it down and saving a run for the time being.
So the Pirates come right back, put 2 on to start this second inning. First and third for Ronnie Cedeno. Cedeno drove in a run last night. He started the scoring in last night's game. Had an RBI single in the second inning. And finished 1 for 3. And after he shows bunt on the first pitch, Casey McGee to set the Brewers defensively here in this first and third situation.
Man, no way he's bunting. He's just trying to see what's going on defensively. He's swinging away here. Nobody out, first and third. Can't imagine they have a play on here. If nothing else, maybe he tried to bunt for a base hit. Hey, fans, take advantage of the DQ Family Days. Buy a Terrace Reserve ticket in select areas on select Sundays and receive a coupon for a free hot dog, small soda, and a buy one, get one free Dairy Queen Blizzard.
Capuano has an excellent move to first base. He can really control the running game. Yeah, we'll see if the Pirates have any action on here. 2-1 Brewers. Some activity early in this game. The Pirates got a run in the first on a homer by Tabetai. And then a 2-run bottom of the first for Milwaukee on 2 hits.
Yeah, the Brewers will concede a run. They're content to turn 2 here. So Capuano's got to get the baseball down the zone. Doumit, no threat to run. So you don't have to worry too much about him.
Well, Cedeno joining Escobar as the Venezuelan shortstops matching up in this series. Always a little something special for these two, and they have a fellow Venezuelan on the other side. Such a premier position, the shortstop position, especially in the country of Venezuela, and all the greats they've had. Cedeno bunts it foul.
Yeah, bunting for a base hit. Looked like he was trying to push the ball toward Ricky. Cedeno has been a very serviceable utility player in the major leagues. A guy that makes good contact. He just dropped the barrel of the bat. He was trying to push it toward Weeks at second to get the run in.
Here's the 1-2. Down to the dirt. Good block by Lucroy. Now Cedeno, like Escobar, when he came to the big leagues, was a big prospect. He came up with the Chicago Cubs, and like Escobar, he was 22 years of age when he arrived in the major leagues, and then was given, like Escobar, the everyday shortstop job at the major league level at the age of 23. But after that, after the 06 season, when Cedeno started every day, really until he arrived here in Pittsburgh last season, he wasn't that everyday shortstop anymore.
Yeah, they moved him around the infield quite a bit. Pinch hitter. A veteran guy that the Pirates are hoping will solidify their defense and give him a decent at bat in the bottom of the order.
Struck him out. Chase to high one, and down goes Cedeno. First out of the inning, and a big out for Capuano.
Pitch out of the strike zone, a little bit up. And Cedeno swings right through it. I just can't figure out, a couple of times showing bunt in that situation. I mean, don't you play for the big inning? I mean, second inning, first and third, nobody out. And you wonder why he's trying to bunt.
Well, it's Chris Snyder now. And this is the key batter for Capuano. Snyder bats 8th in this Pittsburgh lineup. Got the pitcher coming up next. Snyder has plenty of power. He hit his 12th home run here last night. 1 for 3 in last night's game. And a big man behind the plate. All 6 feet 4 inches of him. Well, last night, Snyder against Chris Narveson.
Yeah, don't allow him to get his arms extended. Narveson gave him a fastball out over the plate, and he hit it a ton to left. Crowd him with the fastball. You throw the off-speed pitches down around the sheet tops and try and get your ground ball here. Doesn't run all that well.
Snyder had a 16-homer season with the Arizona Diamondbacks in 08. He's got a chance at that as a career high this year. He's 4 home runs off that mark. That was also his best RBI season when he drove in 64 for the Diamondbacks and was their everyday catcher back in 08.
Much different ballpark with which to hit home runs. Chase Field and PNC, pretty much night and day.
I read a story about Chase Field. They're talking about raising the fences. They have all this great young pitching in Arizona, and they're talking about making it, as best they can, less of a hitter's ballpark. And Chase Field in Phoenix is designed a lot like Miller Park. So I was interested to find out how they were going to do that, because there's no room to go backwards.
Plexiglass. Put it up like they did at the Metrodome.
Right. They're going up. They're going to tailor their ballpark to their current team.
So you're going to have to look through plexiglass in left field.
Yeah, Snyder draws a walk. Now the bases are loaded for the Pirates, but the pitcher Zach Duke is coming up.
And Capuano being very careful with Chris Snyder. And now this is a spot where you might think about a suicide squeeze or maybe something along those lines. A little bit more difficult to pull off with the bases loaded when it's just a force at home. Zach Duke, not a very good hitter. hitting under 100.
Yeah, Duke has just 3 hits all year. He's 3 for 37.
But he has a way of putting the ball in play. He's only struck out 10 times.
That's a good point. He's athletic. Actually, 2 of his 3 hits have come against Milwaukee, and he made a pinch hit appearance for John Russell against the Brewers back on July 20th. Capuano would love a ground ball here. Alvarez still at third. He started with a double. Doman had an infield hit. He's at second, and Snyder walked. Just 1 out here in the Pittsburgh second inning. Ken Maka hoping to get 5 innings out of Capuano. He realizes that he has not started a game in over a month. His last start was the 19th of July, so he is not, as they say, stretched out as a starting pitcher. More in a bullpen role, and there's a big difference between a bullpen role and a starting pitcher's role as far as arm strength and what your arm is used to. Another breaking ball. And it's 0-2 on Duke.
Yeah, in that last start against the Pirates in Pittsburgh, 5 innings, only 65 pitches. He's going to have a tough time matching that tonight.
That was a game that Ken Maka was hoping to get 3 innings out of Chris Capuano, and he ended up going 5, and he picked up the win. His first win since 2007. Struck him out. So Capuano takes care of business with the pitcher at the plate. And now 2 away. 3rd strikeout. We get the 4th strikeout for Capuano.
Now all breaking pitches, and Cappy put him in a pretty good spot. Down and away. Duke swings over the top of it. 4th strikeout already for Chris Capuano.
And here is Andrew McCutchen. 2 outs, bases loaded. There's that fastball we're talking about with Capuano. He has been consistently around 90 miles an hour, and that is a significant change from where he was to begin the year, and it's understandable. A guy who had a 2nd ligament replacement surgery on his elbow, the Tommy John procedure. It takes a little while to come back.
Yeah, and Chad Fairchild, the home plate umpire, not going through all these mound meetings. Lucroy called timeout, went out there, and Fairchild right on his tail saying, all right, let's go. Let's get going here. Well, there's so many of those that a umpire will put up with in 1 inning.
Now, there's no rule against catchers' visits to the mound. It's actually one of the things that they've discussed, at least those around the game, if you want to try to quicken the pace. A coach or manager gets 2 visits to the mound in an inning. I'm all for it.
Limiting the catcher's
absolutely
visits.
Don't let him out of that box back there. Now, 3 balls, no strikes. Now Capuano in big trouble here with bases loaded. Don't put it past McCutchen to swing away 3-0 if he gets one he likes. There's a strike.
And remember, Capuano got McCutchen on a fastball in the inside corner. He caught him looking. Got to be thinking fastball here if you're the hitter.
Big pitch coming up for Capuano early in this game. And he walked him.
Give him a changeup.
That's an RBI the easy way for McCutchen. And we're all tied at 2.
Well, did such a good job after the bases were loaded. He got Zach Duke on a couple of sliders. Just couldn't find the plate. He just missed on the inside corner there. There's a 3-0 pitch, and then something off speed on 3-1. And now it's Rick Peterson's turn. Yeah, Capuano already at 42 pitches.
Yeah, his pitches will be monitored closely. It's not just that he's at 42 pitches right now. It's the kind of stressful pitches he's had to make in this inning. Well, Peterson, if nothing else, just wanting to give him a breather out there. 2-2 ball game. Capuano can limit the damage, but he is facing the red hot Jose Tabetai, who homered his last time up. Strike. Tabetai just 21 years of age.
Tabby just can't get a feel for that changeup. It's eluded him in this inning. He had a good one in the first inning. Got the strikeout on Walker on a changeup in the first inning, but has not been able to throw it for a strike.
One and two. Tabetai out in front. Tabetai was originally with the Yankees. He was a prospect to the Yankees organization. He came to the Pirates in the trade near the trade deadline of '08 that sent Xavier Nady and Damaso Marte to New York. Pirates did well in that trade. They got Jeff Karstens, Daniel McCutchen, Ross Ollendorf. Tabetai was the player to be named later in that deal. So he bounces one foul.
Dumping Sally and getting young players. That's what the Pirates have been doing for a while now, many years now.
And the Pirates did their homework on the lower levels of the Yankee system. Tabetai was in the Yankees organization as a 16-year-old. So he's been around since '05, even though he's only 21 years of age. Big spot. 1-2. Capuano deals, and a bouncing ball towards third. McGee fires, not in time. Tabetai legs it out. That'll be an infield hit and an RBI. And it's 3-2 Pittsburgh.
Well, he gets down that line. I'd say that wasn't even close. Casey McGee ranging far over towards shortstop. That would have been a tough play for Escobar. Not sure if their best play was second base. But no chance. Casey not able to get enough on the throw to get Tabetai at first base. Look at him go. Thinking base hit and beats it easily. He was by the bag when that ball got to Prince.
2 hits, 2 RBIs for Tabetai. Well, now Neil Walker, switch hitting second baseman. Escobar goes to second, and the inning is over. But Pittsburgh scores twice on 3 hits and 2 walks. 3-2 Pittsburgh. pitchers in this one so far. Capuano giving up a run in the first, 2 in the second. And the Brewers scoring twice against Zach Duke in the first inning. So they'll try to answer Pittsburgh here in the home second. Jonathan Lucroy will lead off. Zach Duke. And the rookie catcher Lucroy. Brewers brought 8 men to the plate, or check that, 7 men to the plate in the first inning. RBIs from Casey McGee and Lorenzo Cain. A 2-run first. Most of baseball underway under the lights tonight on a Saturday night across Major League Baseball. As Lucroy rolls one to Alvarez. Took a bad hop, but he plays it well. And a strong throwing arm. 1 away.
And get yourself in front of the baseball. You keep the glove down, and you're able to react up when you get a tricky hop. There it goes, right on the scene. Ready for a bad hop. You really can't anticipate a perfect hop every time. And Alvarez is able to play that one perfectly.
He might be the first major leaguer that I've recognized to tuck the ears under the hat when he plays.
That's too big.
I think it's part of his style, and it's catching on in Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
it's kids today, Rob. Capuano down 0-2. See, there's the more conventional.
He's not a kid.
Stop. No. He's young, but he's not buying in just yet. Ears are out. All the ears are out except at third base. Yeah, there's no kid there either. Woody. Keith Wood. Capuano bounces out for out number 2. Well, do you love the Wisconsin Badgers? Now you can get your weekly inside look at the Wisconsin Badgers football program with the Badger Sports Report. The Badger Sports Report Sunday mornings at 10:30 on CBS 58. Big fan of the Badgers. Looking forward to the football season coming up. Bucky is rated rather high in a lot of national polls. Top 15 in most polls, and they're expected to have a good team. We had the Chancellor on yesterday. Chancellor Biddy Martin joined us in the booth, and she's expecting great things.
Yeah,
from the Badger football team this year.
Vince Sweeney was here, the assistant athletic director, and he was had a big smile on his face when I asked him about the football team this year. Didn't want to commit, didn't want to be quoted. But expecting big things out of the Badger football team this year.
Top of the order, Ricky Weeks. 2 outs in the inning. Mentioned all the baseball today. Everybody's in action, of course, on a Saturday night. The only day game was the Blue Jays and the Tigers. Toronto won 5-4. Brandon Morrow, now a 10-game winner. What a season he's having. And pitching with diabetes. A near no-hitter earlier this year, Brandon Morrow. His name came up concerning the Brewers after it was revealed that Dylan Colby, the Brewers' first overall pick, had diabetes. And Morrow actually spoke to Dylan Colby and helped him along in the process. Weeks into shallow left center. That's falling fast. That's down for a hit. And Ricky Weeks with his second base hit. A 2-out single keeps the inning alive.
Now the Pirate outfield plays so deep. They have for the last couple of years against the Brewers, taken away the extra base hit. Willing to give up the single, and there's a result of it right there when you play that deep. Tabetai deep in left. He went back a step. and was not able to make up for it. And Ricky Weeks now 2 for 2. Take away the slugging percentage. That's what the Pirates like to do. They like to play the gaps and play deep.
Which means you give up the shallow fly ball hits. And now Corey Hart with a chance with a runner on. Tying run at first.
They take away the gaps. They play deep and give you both lines. Corey Hart given a lot of that left field line. He shoots one down there. Ricky's going to be able to score easily.
Now Hart did have a base hit down that left field line yesterday. That was his RBI double in the 7th last night.
Of course, when you see the left fielder that far over toward the gap, as you can see Tabetai out there, that's ordinarily where he would be. But it kind of gives you an indication of how they're going to pitch you. Pitch you away. Fastballs away, soft stuff away. Fastballs in for effect.
He hopes so right here. He'll get them to their feet with a base hit. Hart was hit by a pitch his last time up, and he scored the 2nd run. Batting with 2 outs in the 2nd inning. Plenty of offense already. Two and 1.
And both of these pitchers tonight very deliberate, both realizing they can't get too much of the plate with their pitches, don't throw very hard. Very similar styles. You know, Zach Duke and Chris Capuano, fastballs, change-ups. Cappy will throw the cut fastball.
Last night's winner, Chris Narveson, went 7 innings last night. And a 2-2 count to Corey Hart. Hart with 23 homers, has hit just 2 home runs since the All-Star break, but he's still driving in his runs. Has 81 ribbies for the season. Down the line, that is just foul. Oh, he missed it by inches. If that catches a piece of the bag, it's an easy run scored for Ricky Weeks.
Yep, out in front of an off-speed pitch, and Corey just could not keep it fair. Not by much. Just out of the reach of Alvarez. It bounced in front of third base and almost went over the bag in fair territory.
Popped him up. Cedeno is back. He wants it. And the Brewers are down to the 2nd. Scoreless inning for Duke. We head to the 3rd inning. 3-2 Buccos. inning from Miller Park, Milwaukee, and the Pirates, they have scuffled mightily on the road. And you go back to the 1916 Philadelphia A's. They finished the season at 13-64 on the road. I think the Pirates are going to be better than that, but that's the kind of losing that is going on in Pittsburgh, that you're bringing up the 1960 A's, one of the worst teams in baseball history. But Pittsburgh feels like they're a much better team than what their record is showing, and there was an apology issued by the Pirates front office to their fans. And the trend continues for the Pirates. They're trying to get out of the cellar, but they are hoping to give some at-bats and some innings to some of their younger players to try to find something.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's a couple of guys they might have found something with. There's a strike called as Capuano quickens the pace and strikes out Garrett Jones.
Yeah, the Pirates, one of two teams in the big leagues that have a pretty good shot at 100 losses. Baltimore Orioles, the other. There's that fastball in the corner, catching plenty of the plate. Like Garrett Jones looking for something other than that heater. A lot of young players, a lot of promise, but they need some pitching. That's a familiar story in baseball.
Yep, for sure. Alvarez at the plate. Alvarez doubled his last time up. Went right down the left field line. He shot one inside the bag.
Nice sweet swing, and caught one back in the zone right on the outside corner, and a bullet down the left field line.
He is throwing money away, literally. What if there's a string attached to the other end of that, little fishing wire? You're a ball player. Did you ever do that? The practical jokes? Put a little fishing wire on the end of a dollar bill, drop it down in the middle of an airport. Somebody reaches down to grab it and you pull it back.
No.
I've only seen it done.
You're talking about the minor leagues, of course.
Well, yeah,
right?
that's true.
There's not a whole lot
I
of.
forgot you didn't spend a lot of time in the minor leagues, Mr. Big Leaguer.
4.5 years, thank you very much.
Nothing.
No?
Hardly a blink. Braun coming in. That's going to fall for a base hit as Alvarez singles, his second hit of the game.
Seemed like a long time.
Well, there used to be a day that you'd see a lot more shenanigans on the bus. Tie the dollar bill, the old I dropped my contact, everybody get on the ground and look for it trick. There was no contact.
Right.
Dropped it out of his eye, can't see. I think one of my favorite all-time minor league practical joke stories, and you could never do it now, but it was this pitcher that he grabbed a grown-up diaper, and as the luggage was coming out of the carousel, he went back in the back, put the diaper on, and then came out in the fetal position on the carousel.
Right. You can't get away with that now.
His name was Jason Brosnan, and he had a little bit of a boiler.
I hope Jason's watching.
He was. You talk about shock and awe. You know, he comes out with the belly sticking out, and
you got to tell everybody what a boiler is.
And he had the belly working. In his diaper and his black socks, that's all he was wearing. Take a guess. He was a left-handed reliever. And he immediately got arrested and taken to jail.
Yeah.
But it gave us a good laugh.
Minor leagues were good days. And not a lot of pressure, guys having a good time. And he talked to a lot of big leaguers. I'll tell you, the best times that they had playing baseball were down in the low minor leagues.
Every time you and Tom Candiotti get together, there's some kind of a minor league story.
Yeah.
A big belly laugh.
He's a funny man, the candy man. I just wish I could tell some of those stories on the air.
Yeah. That's the unfortunate part. The 1-2 to Doman. In the air, fielder gives it a look. Got a chance here. And he's second out of the inning.
Matter of fact, you know, I played the minor leagues with the Pirates' current pitching coach, Ray Searage. We were in AAA together.
Ray Searage?
Yeah.
And Bill Schroeder were together.
Yeah.
Nice.
Matter of fact,
you got any stories out of that?
Oh yeah, Ray and I. Ray was with the Brewers pitching out of the bullpen, I think it was 84 to 86.
Now the Pirates pitching coach. He took over midway through the season for Joe Kerrigan.
Ray Searage was a funny man. It's a good one-liners.
There he is. Alone with his thoughts in the dugout. Cedeno takes a strike.
Came up to the big leagues, and a lot of the guys used to stay over at an apartment complex on 27th and Layton. American Colony Apartments. I don't know if it's called that anymore, but that's where we were. Used to pack up in Ray's panel van and head to the ballpark.
Living the high life. Seems like it's all business a little more in the minor leagues these days. I haven't been there in a while, but
right.
Seems like it. Guys coming up. I'm always asking guys who come up from the minor leagues, hey, you got any practical joke stories, any minor league story? Nobody has any. Or at least they're just not sharing it.
No, times are different these days. I mean, you can get away with certain things back in, the late 70s and through the 80s out in the minor leagues. Things that, you just can't get away with these days.
Can you still get away with shaving someone's eyebrows as they sleep on the bus? Because that's kind of a gold standard.
How do you not wake up through that?
Those are long bus rides, Rock. Long bus rides. Full count, 2 outs. And Cedeno fouls it away, stays alive. It's the longest bus ride you ever were on in the minor leagues, you remember?
I think it was from, it was in the Texas League, I believe.
Has to be.
We had some long ones in the Pioneer League, too. But I think it was El Paso to Shreveport, maybe.
Little Rock. Was Little Rock in the league?
Little Rock, yeah.
That's a long one.
Tulsa.
Capuano walks Cedeno. So 2 outs, 2 on, and here is Chris Snyder. These days, you'd almost rather be on a bus. The Pacific Coast League, they fly just about everywhere, but they fly commercial. So you pack up an entire team, and
right.
I mean, it's a process, as you know.
Very rarely do you have a direct flight.
No, you're always going through somewhere, usually right. Salt Lake City.
Saving a buck.
Or DFW. And the PCL now, the Pacific Coast League extends all the way to Memphis, believe it or not. Nashville is in the Pacific Coast League. So it's not uncommon that you'd go from Nashville to Tacoma in Washington.
And you do that flying day of game, right?
Play that night. Hopefully your equipment gets there.
Right.
Every team has kind of a backup, a closet of equipment just in case the equipment doesn't make it. Sometimes you wear the opponent's uniforms, even if your uniforms don't make it. You just wear the grays. 2 balls and a strike on Chris Snyder. 2 on. Capuano grinding away here. 70 pitches already. Pirates have 5 hits. They've scored 3 runs. Is well hit. Snyder will watch this one go way out of here. A 3-run homer. And it is not Chris Capuano's night tonight. Snyder homers in consecutive games. And the Pirates have doubled up their lead. It is now 6-2 Pittsburgh.
It looked like a cut fastball that did not get inside. And that's why they liked Chris Snyder. That's why they got him. And it was a cutter. And he left it right down the middle of the plate. It was supposed to be a back door in the corner. And a no-doubter up in the second deck out there and left. So after 2 are out and 1 on, a walk and a home run.
And now the pitcher, Zach Duke, at the plate. Bullpen springs to action for Milwaukee. Snyder now with 13 homers. Little bouncer. Capuano makes a play. The inning is over, but not before the Pirates strike with a 3-run homer. Chris Snyder makes it 6-2 Buccos. It away here at Miller Park. Pirates are on top early. It is 6-2 Pittsburgh. We are only in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And you're wondering where this game is headed. Chris Capuano's pitch count is well over 70 right now. Chris Snyder, a 3-run home run, and he did it with 2 outs in the top of this inning. Braun will lead off. Braun, Fielder, and McGee against Zach Duke. The Red Sox have a 1-0 lead over the Tampa Bay Rays in the 4th inning. Boston won last night. The Yankees lost last night as well. So Boston, despite all of their injuries, are within shouting distance of that American League East to start play today. Boston is just 4.5 back.
Yeah,
that's an amazing story. 19
games over 500 are the Boston Red Sox, and they have been decimated with injuries this year. Just not just with their hitters, but their pitchers as well.
Looks like they are going to be without Dustin Pedroia. He might require foot surgery. He might be done for the season. Pedroia, the Rookie of the Year, the same year Ryan Braun won National League Rookie of the Year. Well, they have had key losses, so many different positions, the Red Sox. Youkilis and Pedroia. Mike Cameron has missed significant time. You know, he's had a pretty good year for Boston. That's Billy Hall.
Yeah.
He's got a chance to hit 20 homers this year.
Yeah, with all those injuries, I mean, he's the perfect guy to have. He can play all over the place. Everybody knows that.
Braun sends one deep right center. McCutchen at the wall will run it down for the out. One away in the 3rd.
Hey fans, visit the Brewers official online shop at Brewers.com. Browse the largest selection of official gear, including the latest apparel, nostalgic memorabilia, and authentic classics. Get your gear from the official source, the Brewers.com shop.
Looking good in their Brewers gear. Prince Fielder with one away. Fielder struck out with the bases loaded his last time up. I beg your pardon, he flew out with the bases loaded his last time up. Shift is on for Prince. Look how deep Neil Walker is into the grass in right field. Bangs that one off his foot.
Yep, Alvarez up the middle. Ronnie Cedeno, the shortstop, playing in the hole over there between the second base bag and where the second baseman ordinarily would be in a double play setup. Just daring Prince to push a bunt down the third baseline. And the Pirates would be just fine with it if he did.
That one's hit well. Fielder will watch this one go. Way gone. Prince Fielder, number 27. And it is 6-3. Pittsburgh as Fielder goes deep. And a no-doubter into the bleachers in right field.
Well, Zach Duke has had his problems against left-handed batters this year. An opponent batting average of .336 coming in. Missed his spot. Chris Snyder had to reach back over the plate. It was supposed to be on the corner. Right down the middle, and the big fella gets extension and knocks it way back and right. Did not miss it.
Second home run on the homestand. Fielder with 27. He's driven in 66. As McGee into right field. That's playable for Domit. 2 outs.
Check out the extension on Prince Fielder on this fastball. Able to get it out in front. Boy, look at the stiff front leg there on the left, and that head right down on that baseball. You caught it a little bit out in front. That's why he was able to hit it so far. Pulled it to right. Textbook by Prince Fielder.
Pujols leads the National League in home runs with 35. So Prince with 27 now. That ties him with Adrian Gonzalez of the Padres for 7th in the league. That's one of those nights here at Miller Park. You don't feel like the offenses are going to be shut down. As Cain fouls one away.
Brewers are capable of slugging with anybody. You bring your bats, we've got ours here too.
Lorenzo Cain had a 2-out RBI single his last time up. I was down around the batting cage earlier today, and before games, some fans are able to go down on the field to watch batting practice. And there was a group, the Bartos family here, and Jack, the third grader, he asked Lorenzo Cain if he'd hit a home run for him. But not because he wanted Lorenzo Cain to hit a home run. He just wanted to see Bernie go down the slide tonight. So Lorenzo has that on his plate tonight as he flies out to left. So Bernie stays put, but he does slide with Fielder. And the Brewers back it in 3. 6-3 Pittsburgh. We go to the 4th.
Six to 2 right now, 6-3 Pirates, as Tabetai got things started for the Pirates early with a home run. Chris Snyder a 3-run shot to give the Pirates a 6-2 lead. Snyder with 2 outs, and the big fella, Prince Fielder, he's getting hot. His second home run of the homestand brings the Brewers to within 3, his 27th of the year.
Big crowd on hand on a Saturday night in Milwaukee. As Fielder gives them something to cheer about, sends Bernie down the slide. Manny Parra is the new Brewers pitcher. So Capuano is out after 3 innings and 6 runs, and now Manny Parra, who is spot in the rotation, is tonight. Was taken out of the starting rotation, and he'll have a chance to bridge the gap. And if he can hold the Pirates where they are, see if the offense can give him some runs, you never know.
Yeah. Worked out of the bullpen on Thursday against the Dodgers. Through a scoreless inning. It was his first relief appearance since the end of May against the Twins in Minnesota.
And McCutchen fouls it away, 0-2. Well, isn't it interesting when you make the transition and you have a few days to think about your start, and Capuano, who was pitching so well out of the bullpen, he was working quickly, he was throwing a lot of strikes. But tonight, as a starter, command issues for Capuano.
They just couldn't really, get the feel for that changeup tonight. When Cappy doesn't have that changeup, he's in trouble. He doesn't have enough behind the fastball to get away with throwing that.
3 walks, 5 strikeouts for Capuano tonight in 3 innings. And he gave up 6 hits. There's a strike called. Manny Parra rings up McCutchen with a fastball.
McCutcheon seems to have a blind spot on that inside corner. We've seen in the first 2 games of this series, really hasn't swung it much on the inside corner. And the second time he struck out tonight on the same pitch, right in on his hands.
One away for Jose Tabetai. 2 hits tonight, 2 RBIs. He homered in the first inning. He whistled one out of here in a hurry. And an infield hit and an RBI his last time up. Another Venezuelan on this Pittsburgh roster. Ian Cedeno. Alcides Escobar knows him well. Escobar, like Tabetai, playing in the winter leagues in Venezuela, the Caribbean winter leagues. I asked Escobar if he was going to play again this year, and he said he wants to. They get a lot of pressure to play winter ball. I think the Brewers might like Escobar to back off his schedule a little bit. He led the Venezuelan winter league in hitting last year, did Escobar. He's played a lot of baseball this season. We'll see how it goes down. 2 schools of thought. You know, you can never have enough at-bats. But at some point, especially with Escobar's frame, I think the Brewers would like to see him rest his body a little bit. But at 23 years of age, he could probably go all day, right?
And he does. If you watch him before batting practice.
Full of energy.
Non-stop. A lot of pressure on the players, in those Latin American countries to play for their national teams. I mean, they really put a lot of pressure on the big leaguers to do it. They don't have to play much, but they have to play a little bit.
Off the glove of Parra, but right to Escobar. Look at that play. Guns down the speedy Tabetai. Had to change his direction. And he's second out of the inning. Boy, it just makes it look easy.
1-6-3 on the putout. Manny able to get a glove on it. And Escobar smooth as silk. He's very quick at getting that baseball out of his glove and on its way to Prince Fielder. And able to get Tabetai easy at first base. I like saying his name.
Tabetai?
Yeah.
I'm sure he appreciates that. He likes saying your name. Schroeder.
Most people would say Tabata, right?
Not Jose.
I think that's what we started calling him when he first got called up, but you found out that that's not how you pronounce it.
There's a base hit by Neil Walker.
You are very good about that. Matter of fact, you renamed Carlos Villanueva.
I did not.
He was Villanueva for 2 years before you got here.
And then I just asked him. And he said Villanueva. And then he taught me that the double L in Spanish is always silent.
Right.
So you don't call him Giovanni Gallardo. So you don't call him Carlos Villanueva. It's the yeah. I'll just follow orders. Right to fielder. Inning over and a scoreless inning for the first time tonight against the Pirates. Here come the Brewers in the bottom of the 4th. record for the most RBIs in a single month. What do you think that is, Rock? You got an idea for that?
I don't.
I think you do have an idea, actually. Say, we want to send out happy birthday wishes to Tanner Stroman. He's out in Burlington, and he's 12 years old. So happy birthday, Tanner Stroman. Watching the Brewers games, got a birthday party going, and he's watching the Brewers play tonight.
Yeah, need a comeback.
Yeah, we can't have a loss on Tanner's birthday. Escobar leads off for the Brewers. Well, Zach Duke has given up 3 runs on 4 hits. Escobar flew out to center field in the first inning. We're talking about the connection between not just big leaguers from Venezuela, but big league shortstops from Venezuela. It carries a different kind of air to it when you are a shortstop. And we've got 2 of them in this series, with Cedeno and Escobar with a base hit. So a good way to start it. The Brewers are getting their hits. That is the 5th Milwaukee hit of this game.
Yeah, Escobar just covering both sides of the plate very well. Fastball's away from him. He's driving into right field. That fastball in on his hands and able to get it out of the reach of Alvarez into left field. This seems to be more comfortable up there at the plate every time he gets a start. That's only natural for a rookie.
Now Jonathan Lucroy, rookie catcher. I think the Brewers are certainly encouraged by what they've seen from their rookies this year. Escobar was going to be here from day one. Once Doug Melvin traded away J.J. Hardy to the Minnesota Twins, he opened the door for Escobar to play every day. That was the plan to start the season. But Lucroy and Cain, it was thought we'd probably see those 2 at the end of the year, maybe September call-ups. But because of injuries, they've been pressed into duty, and they've been impressive. That's going to fall a base hit. And here come the crew. Back-to-back hits.
Bottom of the order again. Last night, the bottom of the order. Outstanding work. 6 on down in the batting order for the Brewers last night. 7 hits. And back-to-back base hits to start the 4th from the 7 and 8 hitters. Manny Parr with an opportunity to drop down a bunt.
Brad Fisher, third base coach, relaying the signs to Parra. Manny's a good hitter for a pitcher. Hitting at 188 this year, has 6 hits this season. His lone RBI came against Pittsburgh, and he drove in the 20th run in that game. The Brewers beat the Pirates 20-0.
And Manny looking for his first sacrifice bunt of the year. And we've talked all season long as to how well the Brewer pitching staff has been able to get base hits. Ken Maka says he'd like to see him execute that bunt a little bit better. Manny's got to get it down here.
And he takes a strike. It's 1-1.
And you've got to push it toward third base. Garrett Jones right on top of him. Alvarez has to stay put. If he leaves the bag too soon, Escobar just steals third base.
Parra able to pull the bat back. He takes ball 2. Well, we're only in the 4th inning, so you give up an out, you try to advance runners, pick up a run here or there, and whittle away at this deficit. It was 6-3 Pirates after Snyder's 3-run homer. The Brewers got a run on a fielder home run last inning. Well, Parra drops one down foul. 2-2. Parra broke his thumb 2 years ago trying to bunt. Had that thumb wrapped around the bat all the way around. Well, you're taught to kind of, with your top hand, to kind of pinch the bat, keep it protected. That was at Wrigley Field in Chicago, and Parra was hit by a pitch trying to bunt. Hey, that's a good bunt. Oh, it's going to roll foul. Man, he just missed an opportunity. He got it on the wrong side of the cut of grass, and it rolled foul, and Parra is a strikeout victim.
Yep, doesn't have to be perfect down that line. Just got to be toward the third baseman. Pretty good chance you're going to be able to advance the base runners. You know, Manny has that bat a little bit too far into the hitting zone. You got to get that bat out in front. You know, your angles are much better when you move up in the box. You get the bat out in front to drop that ball down in fair territory.
Well, the Brewers cannot execute the sacrifice bunt. And first and second with one away for Ricky Weeks. It's a final in San Diego. The Phillies have won again. Philadelphia with back-to-back wins against the Padres. 3-1. San Diego won it today. Joe Blanton is pitching well. He beat John Garland.
The Phillies are catching the Atlanta Braves.
Braves have tumbled a little bit. They've lost 4 straight. And the Phillies with a chance to get within 1 game of the Atlanta Braves.
That's going to be an exciting series there in Philly. The Brewers go on their next road trip to Philadelphia for a weekend series. That house is always rocking.
Yep, matter of fact, the Brewers will play 2 postseason hopefuls on the next road trip. The Reds for 3 and then the Phillies for 3. Tonight in Atlanta, the Braves lead 9-1 over the Marlins. So they have put it on Florida. A 6-run second inning for the Braves. Although remember, the Atlanta Braves let a 10-1 lead get away last week.
It's never over, is it?
And lost that game. That was to Colorado. So no lead is safe for the Braves. A jam shot into center. And McCutcheon makes a catch for out number 2.
That NL Eastern Division has 4 teams over 500 or at 500, including the New York Mets at 64 and 64.
Now the best race right now, the American League East. The Yankees and the Rays are tied for the division lead. Braves just a 1.5 game lead. That is counting Philadelphia's win today. Twins with a 4-game lead over the White Sox, and the Rangers with the only boat race in baseball. 9.5 games. They look like they are headed to the postseason.
Yeah, Texas, the only team in that division over 500. How about the Angels? 3 games under.
Texas is home against Oakland tonight. Oakland has a 3-0 lead. Rich Harden is back on the mound for Texas tonight after a near no-hitter his last time out. But he's struggling early against his old team. Texas could be fun to watch in the postseason. Cliff Lee hasn't exactly pitched well for the Rangers either, and they've continued to add to their lead in the American League West.
They can score some runs now. Josh Hamilton having a huge season.
Corey Hart got a close-up view of Josh Hamilton's breakout all-star appearance in New York at Yankee Stadium in 2008 as you see Sean Gallagher loosening. Hart was an all-star that year. That was the year that Josh Hamilton had all of those home runs in the home run derby, but did not win the home run derby that year. Many people forget that was Justin Morneau who won it that season. Well, he had over 30 home runs in one round.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Josh Hamilton leading the American League in batting average to go along with his 30 home runs and 93 RBIs.
Speaking of Triple Crown possibilities.
How about Miguel Cabrera?
Some kind of year.
Boy,
he has a better chance. Cedeno gloves and flips to second for the out. The inning is over. The Brewers get 2 on to start the fray, but cannot score. And it is held by Cecil Cooper. He drove in 39 runs in July of '83. Casey McGee leads all of Major League Baseball in the month of August this year, and he's trying to join Cooper and Thomas, who had 32 RBIs apiece for the August record. But Cooper has the overall record. Prince Fielder owns the May record of 31.
Big Spike was a big-time run producer. Not many people big about, Gorman Thomas along those lines. Of course, the big home run years, but he was something else, and a heck of a defensive center fielder.
Fielder had that big May last year. Braun's September, where he led the Brewers and set the franchise record, was back in '07 and part of his Rookie of the Year campaign. Well, Casey McGee's got a chance to put himself on that list. Pedro Alvarez leading off his 5th inning. Has 2 hits tonight, 2 runs scored as well. 6-3 Pittsburgh in the 5th. See, the Astros are shutting out the Mets tonight. Brett Myers continuing to pitch well, and he is through 6, and that's just about what he's done every time out. Pitch at least 6 innings. Working on a 5-hit shutout as Parra ties up Alvarez. 3-2 the count.
Yeah, he had not had an outing where he hasn't gone at least 6 innings. The closest he came of getting taken out in that stretch before 6 was right here in Miller Park.
Right. Yeah, all of a sudden the Houston Astros are red hot after sweeping Philadelphia. Big swing and a miss. Alvarez down on strikes. Parra comes all the way back from 3-0 to get it.
And all fastballs, and I think it's what Manny needs to do a little bit more of. The all right, here we go, here it is, hit it attitude, and just let it go. And he strikes him out on 3 consecutive fastballs.
Second strikeout for Parra. Pitching out of the bullpen here tonight. He came in relief of Chris Capuano. Capuano started and went 3 innings. And Parra pitching in his 2nd inning after a scoreless 4th. Dolman rolls over one. Casey McGee, a long throw in time. 2 outs. Fans get ready. Brewers on deck. 2011 is coming to the Frontier Airlines Center on Sunday, January 30th. Just right around the corner. Featuring autographs, interactive games for kids, and more. You can buy your tickets in advance and save money. Purchase by October 3rd to get a ticket voucher for a select Brewers home game next April. Advance tickets go on sale September 1st. Visit brewers.com/on-deck for details. Now I guess it's time to start thinking about that. It'll be here before you know it.
Thinking about winter already?
Shovel the snow. That is a great event. That's one of the best events in the winter.
Yep. That warms things up a little bit.
Get you ready for the season. Beautiful facility,
of course,
too.
I'm not looking forward to snow.
No, it's good. It's good for you. Strengthen you up.
Yeah, as much snow as you remove from your house, right?
I hurt my neck last year shoveling snow. I had to go see Roger.
You got people.
No. Got myself.
A whole crew. Plowing out the Anderson compound.
It's not true. I got my shovel and my snowblower that I was told I would not need when I moved here.
I'd pay to watch that.
Thank goodness I didn't listen.
I wouldn't help, but I'd like to see it.
Parra makes a catch. Stabs one to Rob Cedeno of a base hit, and that ends the inning. He says, plow this, Bill Schroeder.
Hey, on September 7th, the first 25,000 fans 18 and older will get a free jewelry polishing cloth and a coupon for a free gemstone compliments of Robert Hack Diamond.
That's a nice addition to your household right there.
A gemstone?
All the gemstones you're packing, the jewelry.
Yeah, all over me.
You might not know this, but I come from a long line of jewelers.
Yeah. Diamond cutters?
Yes, I do. Here's Ryan Braun, and that's the truth. (6-3) Pirates, and Braun leading off here against Zach Duke. That'll be the next homestand. The Cardinals and the Cubs. St. Louis for 3, then the Cubs for 3. And believe it or not, we're running out of homestands here. Only 2 homestands remaining after this one ends tomorrow. You got the Cubs, the Cardinals, the Reds, and Marlins left to see here at Miller Park this year.
It's hard to believe, isn't it?
In the center, McCutchen is there. And 1 away in the 5th. U.S. Open tennis is coming to WMLW on Monday, September 6th. While the Jerry Lewis NBA Telethon is being broadcast on CBS 58, MLW will be your home for U.S. Open tennis. Fielder, after his home run in the 3rd, at the plate. Brent's hitting .270 now. 27 homers, 66 driven in. A down year by his standards, especially in the RBI category. But still a productive year. That was hit hard, right center field. And a base hit for Prince. His 2nd hit of the game. The only lefty in the lineup, Prince Fielder, he's handled Zach Duke. Has 2 hits in 3 tries.
I mentioned that left-handed batters before tonight's game, a .336 batting average, and one of the reasons is that Zach Duke really doesn't like throwing that changeup. That's one of his best pitches to left-handed hitters. You remember the conversation we've been discussing regarding Manny Parr and that split-fingered fastball since he started to throw that pitch. The splitter to lefties, he's been more effective against the southpaws or the left-handed hitters.
Here's McGee now.
Never understood that. I really didn't. You know, lefties not throwing change-up to lefties. If that's one of your most effective pitches, why not use it? And left-handers feel as though they're just doing that hitter a favor by throwing an off-speed pitch like that.
You never really hear it talked about with a right-handed pitcher or a right-handed batter.
Right. Agreed. And now, Manny's throwing that split to left-handed hitters, and that batting average continues to go down. Manny at its worst was a .390 batting average against left-handed hitters.
Yeah.
.390 against lefties.
That was about the time Rick Peterson and Ken Maka asked him to start throwing a split finger fastball more against lefties and not exclusively with right-handed batters.
And Manny down in the .350 range now, and so it's gone down almost 40 points.
Fly ball to right. Domet makes a catch. Out number 2.
Brian Domet able to handle that one. A little inexperienced in the outfield. Lastings Millage had a problem with one last night. It was that Escobar triple that went over his head. It seemed as though Millage lost it in the lights, but Domet able to handle it.
Outfielders tell you that it is the ribbon board that surrounds Miller Park that gets you. Depends on the kind of advertisement that's up, but that blue background is manageable. Sometimes they flash white. You never know.
Didn't have to worry about that stuff 20, 30 years ago.
One of the many upgrades to Miller Park that Mark Atanasio has brought to the stadium, Rick Schlesinger, and gives it a different feel, a neon feel. Yep, that's another one, the Harley Davidson deck. Rock and I did a game from out there last year. I guess we didn't get invited back.
Things didn't go well in the field. We had a good time out there. The nice club, great food out there, and not a better vantage point if you want to be spoiled a bit.
You got any interest in doing a game from the splash zone? Maybe the bottom part of it I could handle. Going up to the top is a little scary.
What I think doesn't really matter.
That's a good point. Inning is over. We head to the 6th inning. 6-3 Pirates. W is presented by Usingers. Usingers in baseball. It's just not summer without them. And by the new Miller Lite Vortex bottle. Taste greatness. What a beautiful ballpark it is. The roof is wide open tonight on a crystal clear Saturday. And the Brewers trailing the Pirates 6-3. It's no way to get a send-off for a wedding. Hopefully the Brew Crew can make a comeback here. Manny Parra back on the mound, 2 scoreless so far. And facing Chris Snyder, who has dealt a major blow to the Brewers in this game. He hit a 3-run home run with 2 outs in the 3rd inning against Capuano. And he gave the Pirates a 6-2 lead at the time. He's homered in consecutive games.
Well, that's what the Pirates are hoping for when they picked him up. This team is in serious need of some home run power. Not easy to hit him at PNC Park, particularly for a right-handed hitter.
Parra's given up 1 hit. He's faced just 1 over the minimum in his 2 innings. Has a couple of strikeouts. Ball and 2 strikes on Chris Snyder. Casey McGee. And 1 away in the 6th inning.
Well, the Brewers look to play spoilers against the St. Louis Cardinals, and starting on Labor Day, September 6th, tickets are going fast. Call 414-902-4000 or visit Brewers.com.
That's a day game, September 6th, right?
Right. That's on a Monday. The St. Louis Cardinals.
Cardinals in 2nd place in the division right now. They are 4 back of the Reds. St. Louis searching for some offense outside of Albert Pujols and Matt Holliday. The Cardinals are trailing tonight. They are losing to Washington 8-5 in the top of the 7th inning. Adam Dunn is homer tonight, his 32nd of the year. Meanwhile, the Cincinnati Reds are losing to the Cubs 3-2. Bottom of the 7th in Cincinnati. Cubs lead by 1.
Cardinals are 12 games over 500, but they're 28-34 in a row.
Go figure. Pirates took 2 out of 3 from the Cardinals in Pittsburgh prior to this series. As Duke strikes out, Manny Parra with 2 outs here in the 6th inning.
Well, you watch Manny Parra work out of the bullpen, and you say to yourself, this guy, you know, he's got tremendous stuff. And once, maybe twice through the batting order, Manny very effective, but something happens after that second time through. The 5th, 6th inning, it really gives him a problem.
Maybe say that they should go in reverse. Bring the closer on for the 1st inning, the setup man for the 2nd, and then let Manny try to finish it.
Finish it up. But he has worked extremely efficiently out of the bullpen all year.
Back to the top of the order. This is the 2nd look for Andrew McCutchen against Manny Parra. And a strike, 1-1.
93 miles an hour with that fastball. He's just letting it go. I mean, he's just free and easy out there on the mound. Not sure what the difference is for Manny when he's making starts. He has made some decent starts this year.
Now Parra with a 3-up, 3-down, 6th inning. He's retired 7 in a row, 9 out of 10. Sabathia homered in the 1st. Chris Snyder had a 3-run home run in the 3rd inning. That was a key blow in this game. Meanwhile, Prince Fielder getting back into the act. His 2nd homer on the homestand, his 27th of the season. And look at the Italian. There's some character issues with the Italian tonight. I got to be honest. And I think the guilt just overwhelmed him on his way around the turn. Just an exciting finish tonight.
The most popular event during the Brewers game, right there. The Clements Racing Sausages.
Alcides Escobar leads off. Bottom of the 6th inning, 6-3 Pittsburgh. Escobar led off the 4th inning with a single and was stranded. A soft liner out to second base for the 1st out. The Jerry Lewis MDA Telethon returns this Labor Day weekend to both CBS 58 and WMLW. On Sunday, September 5th from 7 to 10, MLW is proud to broadcast the annual telethon to help Jerry's kids. And then at 10 o'clock, CBS 58 begins their 13th year of coverage of the MDA Telethon. Tune in this Labor Day weekend and join the fight against muscular dystrophy. One out for Jonathan Lucroy. The Brewers will be in Philadelphia at Labor Day weekend, but returning to Milwaukee on Labor Day Monday. Hit pretty well. Center field. McCutchen going back. Still going back, and it's off the wall. Actually, it's a home run. Lucroy hits one off the back wall. And Jonathan Lucroy, with his 4th home run of the year, makes it a 6-4 Pirates lead.
Well, he put a charge into that baby, didn't he? My goodness. Jonathan flexing his muscles and taking one to the center field. Out of the reach of McCutchen and off that back green wall. And the Brewers to within 2 runs. Boy, bottom of the order again. 3 base hits from the 7 and 8 spots. Boy, Jonathan getting good extension. A fastball out away from him. That ball just kept carrying. Not sure when he hit it if it had enough, but it just kept going.
Well, the back wall is recessed about 8 to 10 feet from the regular wall, and boy, Lucroy shows you big power going into the deepest reaches of Miller Park.
Yeah, about midway up on that green wall. Once it goes over that yellow stripe on top of the fence, it's a homer.
Carlos Gomez is batting here, pinch hitting with one away. And a quick visit from Ray Search. And a teaching moment for the Brewers manager with his young shortstop. Any idea about that conversation, partner?
Well, perhaps talking about, the one thing that the Brewers would like to see a little bit more of from Escobar is working the count a little bit, maybe drawing some walks, and maybe going through the batting order and saying, you know what, we need base runners in this situation. You're best off maybe taking a few pitches. That's my guess. I can't imagine what else it could be. He is looking at the batting order. Maybe looking to see if Escobar down the road can be more of an on-base percentage type hitter.
Two and 0 to Gomez, and that one's in there for a strike.
Now, having said all that, he might be going back to that nice defensive play he made last night, saying, you know what, I still can't believe he made that play.
How did you do that? Can you sign this ball?
Esky says no. At bottom of the order with 7 base hits last night, including the pitcher, and 3 hits tonight.
2 and 2 to Gomez. Slow roller, and it's going to stay. Actually, it's going to roll foul. Alvarez made a good decision. That's a couple of balls down there that have rolled foul tonight.
Well, just about every time when you're out in front like that, the spin is going to just keep pushing it foul.
There's a base hit for Gomez. Carlos Gomez comes up with a pinch hit single, and all of a sudden the tying run is coming to the plate. Good at bat by Carlos Gomez.
And you can't ask for better speed on the bases. You got to figure Gomez might think about stealing a base. Got a fastball out away from it. It was down though, and Gomez able to hook it into left field. Well, Zach Duke's pitch count right now at 100 pitches. You got to wonder how much further the Pirates are going to go with him, and this could very well be it. Yep, and here comes John Russell.
Russell is going to make the call to the bullpen with the power coming up. And the tying run coming to the plate. Russell will remove Zach Duke and give him a chance to win this game as he gives it to his bullpen. Sean Gallagher is on the pitch. We will take a timeout. To his right-hander Sean Gallagher, who is on the pitch, his 33rd appearance of the season, and he will face Ricky Weeks, who represents the tying run.
Yeah, bullpen hasn't been too bad for the Pirates. They've got in the back end of the bullpen anyway some guys can bring it pretty good. Evan Meek, Joe Hanrahan, Gallagher more the middle relief type guy. One of 5 right-handers available to John Russell. And the ERA at about 5.5.
6-4 Pirates. Weeks bats with 1 out here in the 6th inning. And the speedy Gomez over at first base. Zach Braddock getting ready for the 7th. Manny Parra has gone 3 scoreless innings and settled this game down after he came in relief of Chris Capuano.
I remember early in the homestand, Chris Capuano did that against the Padres. Brewers able to come back and win. McClendon's done a good job of that, and tonight it's been Manny Parra keeping the Pirates off the board and giving the Brewers a chance to come back in this one.
Chan-Ho Park stretching it out as well. Brian Burris is down there also. He's the left-hander. Saw Chan-Ho Park last night. The Brewers won the opener last night 7-2, scoring 6 runs in the 7th inning. It's a 6-4 game. Pittsburgh scored all 6 of their runs in the first 3 innings. Brewers are trying to chip away here. Gomez getting a lot of attention from Sean Gallagher.
As well he should. You forget about him, he's going to take off. Got a nice healthy lead over there at first base.
You're hoping that Gallagher is spending so much time on Gomez that he makes a mistake to Ricky Weeks. Ricky certainly has the power to tie this game quickly. 24 home runs this year. Weeks has 2 hits tonight, a double and a single. There goes Gomez. Pitch out. Snyder's throw. And Gomez is safe.
That throw was on the left field side of the bag, and Ryan Cedeno thought he had the tag and the out, and here comes John Russell. Well, they guessed right. They pitched out, but the throw off the mark, and that's what cost him the out. And Carlos Gomez just itching to take off. You can tell he kept getting a little bit more on that lead, but still able to get back. Big lead, good jump, looks in. And a good throw is going to get him. A little bit on the third base side of the bag. Not by much, but that's all it took. Watch him slide on the outfield side of the bag, making the tag a little bit longer. Just able to get in there.
Good play. Looked like they might have caught a break, the Brewers. But a bang play at second. A stolen base for Gomez. And now a base hit will bring the Crew within a run. 1-2 on Weeks.
A good slider from Gallagher. Basically a 4-pitch pitcher. Spent some time with the Cubs. Pirates got him from the Padres in July.
Two and two to Weeks. Good cut. Count stays at 2-2.
Good pitch to hit. 93 on the fastball for Gallagher. That's getting it up there pretty good. He's got a little bit of tail to it. Not sink so much, but he's got some action going in on the right-hander.
Now pitching for his 4th organization in the last 4 years. Cubs, A's, Padres, and now the Pirates. And Weeks strikes out. So Gallagher punches out Ricky Weeks for the 2nd out of the inning. And it'll be up to Corey Hart with 2 away.
Ricky would have liked to have had that fastball that he fouled straight back. A slider a little bit off the plate. Ricky out in front of it.
So 2 outs. Here's Hart. Hitless tonight. He's 0 for 2. Was hit by a pitch in the first. And he scored a run in that first inning. Zach Duke goes 5 1/3, gives up 9 hits, and at this point 4 runs. Gomez out at second is Duke's responsibility. We cannot lose this game. 1-2. Lucroy homered with one away. An impressive home run, a long one to center field. And hard down on strike. So the breaking stuff is good for Gallagher. He gets back-to-back strikeouts. Although Jonathan Lucroy, the rookie catcher, delivers his 4th home run of the season. And it's 6-4 Pittsburgh. Heiser Automotive, where anything's possible. Visit Heiser.com. And by Feltco Windows, Siding and Doors. For quality windows, siding and doors, call 866-4FELTCO. And our Miller Lite What's on Tap. The Brewers and the Pirates tomorrow. We're back on Fox Sports Wisconsin tomorrow afternoon. And then it's off to Cincinnati, a 3-game series with the Reds beginning on Monday in our Miller Lite What's on Tap. Well, it's a ball game again. The Brewers trailing by just 2 runs now. It's 6-4. And Mike McClendon is on to pitch. Manny Parra, impressive tonight. 3 scoreless innings, just 1 hit. No walks, 3 strikeouts for Parra. McClendon making his 4th appearance of the year.
Yeah, good numbers, though. 113 earned run average. Coming in and eating up some very valuable innings for Ken Macha. Now continues to get more important innings every time he goes out and throws up a 0.
And McClendon giving up his first major league run his last time out. That was against the Dodgers. It's 2 innings that day, but he's coming off his first major league win on this homestand. That came against the San Diego Padres on Saturday night. It was 1 week ago today. Brewers took 2 out of 3 from the Padres, got swept by the Dodgers, and have won the first game of this Pittsburgh series. London makes a play to first for the first out. Tabetai retired.
Visit Valvoline Instant Oil Change, home of the Instant 4-pack. Buy 2 Terrace Reserve seats, get 2 free. That's good for select games with your Instant 4-pack coupon, only from Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
And we want to send out our biggest Brewers hello and best wishes to Eric Larson, who was supposed to be at the game tonight, Rock, but had emergency surgery on Monday to repair a detached retina. And his kids, Abby and Bjorn, they sent up a note to wish Dad the best. So Eric, we hope you're healing quickly, as you watch this game, I guess he has to watch the game with mirrors.
Right.
He has to be face down. So he's giving it the extra effort to keep one eye on the Brewers tonight while the other one heals.
Making sure that he's going to bring home a victory tonight. So the kids are still here, right?
Uncertain. High fly ball, deep right field, and that one's gone. A home run for Neil Walker. It's 7-4 Pittsburgh. And the third home run of the night for the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Pirates still have not hit 100 home runs on the season. Matter of fact, the only team that's hit fewer, the Houston Astros, with 3 tonight, 96 home runs. And Neil Walker, we've seen just about all of this guy that we care to see this year. This guy can rake. He has hit Brewer pitching very well this year.
Looks like he's going to be a player, Neil Walker. A Pittsburgh native. And 2 hits tonight. His batting average is pushing near 300 now. Might have pushed over with that home run.
I'd like to know what his batting average is against Milwaukee.
We can do that.
It is. I know it's a lot higher than 300. I say it's pushing about 500.
All right, let's see if Rock's memory serves him well tonight. It'll take just a moment.
You've got R&D on it.
John Steinmiller occupying the R&D chair tonight. Off the glove, Weeks makes a play for the out. A 1-4-3 putout to retired Garrett Jones. And now 2 outs in the inning. Neil Walker has 13 hits against Milwaukee this year in 32 at-bats.
So not quite 500.
Not quite. $13 for 32. A 420. I beg your pardon. 15 for 35. You have to add his 2 hits tonight. And a 429 batting average.
Are we sure now?
We're good.
Okay.
Took a little while, but we got there.
Well, it's not quite 500, but you get the point.
No, I like where I think you're right on it there. That's a good guess. You have that sense about you. You're not a numbers guy, but you know what you feel.
I get a sense this guy has been raking Brewers pitching this year.
It's kind of like that Danny Darwin, one hitter that he lost.
Right.
Except he won that game. Alvarez strikes out. A home run by Walker. As Rock said, he is destroying Brewer pitching this season. 5 home runs tonight. Fielder and Lucroy with home runs for the Brewers. Unfortunately, the Pirates have hit 3 and they lead 7-4 as we head to the bottom of the 7th. And Ryan Braun will lead off. Gallagher back on the mound. He struck out Weeks and Hart as the tying run came to the plate last inning. Braun is hitless tonight. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. And until now, he has his first base hit. A leadoff single. The Brewers back in business.
That's what we're talking about with Brawny. I mean, this resurgence of his offensive season. I mean, taking the ball to the opposite field. I mean, a pitch that you would ordinarily think a power hitter would try and pull and knock out of the ballpark. Keeps the hands in and hits it hard into right field. That's a nice piece of hitting by Brawny.
John Russell will take the ball from Gallagher, and back to the bullpen he goes. Brewers are down 3, but with 10 hits, they're hanging in there. Stay with us. We'll take a break. Come right back. Tomorrow afternoon, all fans in attendance will receive a CC Sabathia Bobblehead courtesy of Palermo's Pizza and Piggly Wiggly. Call 414-902-4000 or visit Brewers.com for tickets. There it is, the CC Sabathia Bobblehead. That's the pose he struck after the final out was made against the Chicago Cubs the last day of the 2008 season. He's very active tonight, the CC Sabathia Bobblehead.
Right.
It can be slightly intimidating for the children, though.
You got to explain to him what he's doing. I mean,
right.
He's rejoicing.
Yeah, but he's not, you know, like monsters in the closet on you right there.
Right. Yeah.
He's happy. Brian Burris, third pitcher used by John Russell tonight.
Well, he's made a start or two this year. 11th appearance, and another guy coming out of that bullpen with a big earned run average. You see, the walks have been a problem for Burris.
Russell uses the left-hander against Prince Fielder, but Fielder has 2 hits against the left-handed starter Zach Duke tonight, including his 27th homer of the year. mighty cut from Fielder.
And Burris doesn't throw all that hard. And still another left-hander out there. Will Ledesma and Chan Ho Park, both of them threw in last night's ball game. Pirates have 13 pitchers on their pitching staff right now.
Which means only 12 position players.
Yep, they've only got 4 guys on the bench.
And he's looking for all 4 of them as we speak. Haven't used any at this point. Ball and 2 strikes to Fielder. 2 for 3 tonight with Braun at first. Shift is on. Look out. Prince fouling one away. I saw where the Reds, Dusty Baker's decided to send Edson Volquez to the bullpen. So when the Brewers head to Cincinnati Monday, Volquez will not be in the starting rotation. He's pitching out of the pen. He's been struggling lately. You look at every contender right now. That there's an issue somewhere with everyone.
It's that time of year. Yep. It's that time of year. It's a long season, and very rarely is a team going to go wire to wire.
Fielder tomahawks one deep right center. How far will it fly? Off the truck. A 2-run homer. And the Brewers are back within 1. It's a multi-homer game for Fielder. His 28th of the season.
Boy, an absolute blast by the big fella. It was a slider from Burris. And Prince golfed it on out of here. Check it out. Well, I'll tell you, look at that high finish, and he knew it as soon as it hit the bat. Hanging slider, and Burris knew it as well. Everybody in the ballpark knew that was gone. Just a matter of how far you're going to go. Off the red pickup truck in the Thunder territory. Bingo.
That is some kind of blast from Fielder. And the move does not pay off for John Russell. Brings in the lefty to face Prince, his 3rd hit tonight against Southpaws, and another pitching change. We'll take a break. Some success here tonight. He homered in the 3rd inning, his 27th of the year. That was against Zach Duke. And then Fielder comes up against Brian Burris in the 7th inning with the Brewers down by 3 runs. And the move does not pay off for John Russell. A monster home run from Fielder.
How about that slider on a tee for the big fella, and he knocked it on out of here. And the Brewers within 1 run.
3 hits tonight for Fielder. Here is Casey McGee facing Chan Ho Park. pitching in consecutive games for the Pirates against Milwaukee.
Well, you name it, he throws it. He's got a good split-fingered fastball coming over from the Yankees. 9th appearance with the Pirates.
Park was successful last year with the Phillies in their playoff run. McGee goes to right field, a base hit. 3rd consecutive hit against the 3rd different pitcher in this inning.
Yeah, this team, they can hit. When they get it going, there's just no stopping them. There's that split-fingered fastball that stayed up in the zone right down the middle. And Casey takes it into the opposite field. And you see the way he's able to get on top of that pitch on the left, and on the right, you can see how far he lets that ball travel, gets it right off his belt buckle and shoots it into right field.
Takes a confident hitter to hit the ball that deep into the strike zone, and McGee, that's why he uses right field so well. Three consecutive hits. Fielder's 2-run homer has the Brewers within a run, and now Lorenzo Cain. Not a bad idea. Alvarez was ready for it, the third baseman. Ledesma and Resop.
Man, he better be careful over there, Alvarez. If Lorenzo decides to pull that bat back, he could just blister one right by him. In on the grass. This is not a definite bunting situation. We're only in the 7th inning here.
And Cain squares, and he drops it down in front of the plate. Snyder fires to second for the out. So Cain will reach on a fielder's choice. Snyder jumped on it quickly and retires McGee at second.
Kind of an interesting move by the Brewers, asking Lorenzo Cain to drop down a bunt. Yeah, nobody out, man at first base. You got the bottom of the order coming up. I guess for Ken Mack, you're thinking, let's tie it up. You got a couple of guys coming up to the plate that aren't really home run hitters. And he was looking for a base hit to tie it.
Well, here's Escobar. Dickerson is getting ready for a pinch hit appearance. 1 out. Escobar gave the Brewers the lead last night in the 7th inning. Cain takes off. Snyder's throw to second, and it's a stolen base. A high throw from Snyder. Cain got a great jump as well. His 4th steal in the big leagues, and Cain puts himself in the scoring position.
Now officially makes up for the bunt, not getting McGee to second base. Actually works out better. You got much better speed out there in scoring position now. And that wasn't even close. A little bit of a high throw by Chris Snyder.
See if Escobar can pick him up. The tying run now in scoring position. The speedy Cain. Escobar hit a little soft liner for an out his last time up. He singled to left in the 4th inning. Flew out to center field in the 1st. He's 1 for 3. And a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Todd Coffey loosening.
There's really no figuring out Chandler Park. I mean, he really never puts himself in a position where it's an obvious fastball or any type of pitch situation, because he throws so many and not afraid to throw any of them at any time. That look like either a slider down in the dirt or a split. Sometimes they're hard to tell.
And that gets by Snyder. Cain on his way. No throw. Well, the more you watch Lorenzo Cain, the more you appreciate his baseball acumen. He knows when to run, he knows when to hold up, and he makes it a no-brainer to third base on that play.
And always looking to take the extra base. Getting a big secondary lead. That ball backhanded by Schneider. It's right in front of him, but not even a throw. Watch Lorenzo out there. He just takes off right away. No hesitation, and he makes it in easily.
Such a big play. Now a runner is at third base. It forces the Pirates infield in. And Escobar has a few holes opened up for him out there. 2-2. Just got a piece.
This is where Escobar's ability to go to right field is so important.
At the very least, trying to hit one in the air to the outfield. It won't take much to score Cain. And Escobar strikes out. He chased one. Big strikeout for Chan Ho Park. Second out of the inning. So the Brewers getting 2 runs here in the 7th. They have scored a lot of runs late. 5th in the league, as a matter of fact. 5th in all of baseball in runs in the 7th inning or later. Scored 610 total runs. And nearly 2/3 of those coming in the last 3 innings of a ball game. So it'll be up to Lucroy with 2 away. He homered his last time up. An impressive home run to center field. Lucroy is 2 for 3. Belted his 4th home run of the year in the 6th inning and his 17th RBI. Tying run at third base. Go ahead run at the plate. Bouncer to Alvarez. He bobbles. Cedeno gloves. No throw. Cain scores and we're tied at 7. The Brewers have come all the way back.
Well, after Lorenzo Cain didn't drop down the bunt, able to steal second, get the third. I mean, it's a pretty good trade-off for the Brewers to have Cain out there on the bases as opposed to Casey McGee. That will be an error. No RBI for Lucroy, but the Brewers tie it up. That one rolled right up his glove.
Alvarez just looked a little indecisive on the hop he wanted to take, and it cost him right there. He played it back and it ate him up. Cain scores. Here's Chris Dickerson pinch hitting. And a bouncer to first, and just like that the inning is over. But Milwaukee comes up with 3 in front of the home crowd. Prince Fielder a 2-run homer, and it was a monster shot. 7-7 brand new ball game at Miller Park. 2-run home run in the 7th inning, and a 7-7 tie as we go to the 8th. Fielder with a 2-homer game. And it'll be Todd Coffey in the pitch for Milwaukee.
Now, Coffey's been outstanding lately. 58th appearance. That ERA just keeps going down for Coffey at 4.13 right now. 52 1/3 innings, 46 strikeouts, 20 walks. That slider has been money as of late for Todd Coffey.
Capuano started. He went 3 innings and taken off the hook for the loss with that 3-run Brewers 7th to tie it. Manny Parra was impressive. 3 scoreless innings tonight. And Mike McClendon pitched the 7th inning, gave up 1 run. So now it's Coffey in a tie game, facing Ryan Domet to lead off. Domet, a switch hitter, batting left-handed for the first time tonight. What's interesting about this series between the Brewers and the Pirates this year, there have been 16 games. The Brewers are 11-5, and 4 of the games have been decided in the final at bat. The Brewers have a couple of those final at bat wins. Both came in July. Matter of fact, they came 2 days apart back in July.
And Brewers have dominated the Pirates over the last few years, but a lot of the games very close. There was that one series in Pittsburgh where the Brewers completely dismembered them. 20 runs, 17 runs.
Outscored them 37-7, I believe, in that 3-game series.
Well, for the most part, this series has been relatively competitive, but the Brewers have always been able to find a way to come on top, or at least most of the time.
Domet sends one to right, a base hit. Well, the hits are coming easy tonight. Pirates have 9 hits. The Brewers have 12. And a leadoff base runner for Pittsburgh.
14 runs and 21 hits. The only error committed by the Pirates, and it was a costly error. And Domet able to roll one into right field. Got some top spin on it.
So here's Cedeno now, and Coffey looking for the ground ball double play. Pirates have hit 3 home runs in this game, but the Brewers have come all the way back, down 3 runs early. Cedeno cuts through. Just to give you some numbers on the dominance for Milwaukee over Pittsburgh lately. The Brewers, over the last 46 meetings here at Miller Park, they're 38-8, and that includes 26-2 in their last 28 games. And a 4-game winning streak currently. They've won 26 of their last 28, the Brewers have, against Pittsburgh at Miller Park. That's just unheard of.
Yeah.
There was a 22-game home winning streak against the Pirates that ended earlier this year. It started in 07 and it ended in April of this season.
Yeah, just a mindset for the Brewers. I mean, they feel as though they have the Pirates number. They feel as though even if they fall behind like they did tonight, they feel as though they're going to be able to come back and win. There's a lot of confidence playing the Pirates here. On the flip side of that, over the course of those numbers that you were talking about, there's been a lot of different players in Pirate uniforms that have been involved in that. So it's not the same guys having that same feeling coming into Miller Park.
It was a comeback win last night for the Brewers. They have been able to come back tonight to tie it. Cedeno gets a bunt down. It's a good one. Coffey's only play is first, and a good throw for the out. Sacrifice bunt for Cedeno. Well, the last 5 years, 32-5 for the Brewers against the Pirates at Miller Park. And look at the numbers. Pitching very well, scoring more than 6 runs a game.
And that doesn't even include the intangibles. I mean, just, certain things that the Pirates are not able to do late in the ball game, like fielding that ground ball. in the bottom of the 7th inning. I mean, it rolls up Alvarez's glove, and the Brewers able to tie the game. The Brewers have been able to do the right things late in the ball game. The Pirates have not.
Ken Maka and John Russell. Well, the Pirates do execute the sacrifice bunt. They have the go-ahead run at second base, and Chris Snyder, the batter. Snyder has homered tonight. He's walked and grounded out. He's 1 for 2. Capuano and McClendon both appearing in this game.
And Brewers able to get Chris Capuano off the hook tonight.
Well, it was a bad pitch to Chris Snyder that cost Capuano dearly. Gave up that 3-run homer to Snyder in the 3rd inning, and that came with 2 outs. Capuano so close to getting out of it. A strike on the inside corner. 2-1.
You have to be careful middle speed with Chris Snyder. I mean, slider speed type pitches. I mean, you can get him on hard stuff in on his hands, and that slider by Coffey down and away. You make mistakes like that Capuano cutter. That's a pitch that he can certainly handle well.
Slider for a strike. Buckled his knees, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, the backup slider. Looked like Lucroy wanted it middle away. That ended up middle in.
Coffey could use a strikeout here. Tying run, or rather the go-ahead run at second, with a tie game.
Hank got away with that one, didn't he? Boy, that was a hanger. Look at Snyder's reaction. That's the pitch that he handles well. Middle speed, about 85 miles an hour, right down the middle of the plate. And Coffey was very fortunate to get that one back.
Well, I'm sure when that left his hand, he's thinking damage control. But Snyder missed it. Not all mistakes get hit, and not all good pitches get outs.
Right.
Full count to Snyder. Runner at second. And he walked him. Snyder takes ball 4. First and second with 1 away here in the 8th inning, and it's not the worst walk for Todd Coffey.
Boy, that is a tough pitch to take right there. Wow. Not low by much. Like Lucroy turning around and having a nice friendly one with Chad Fairchild. Check this one out. Well, that is a tough pitch to take on a full count in a tie game. I think he was fooled. I think he was looking for slider. He got a fastball.
Well, it does put the second go-ahead run aboard, but it also gives Coffey a ground ball pitcher. It gives him a double play opportunity here that could get him out of the inning. Delwyn Young's going to pinch hit, and Rick Peterson, as is his custom, when a pinch hitter comes up, a quick scouting report on Delwyn Young.
Yeah, Delwyn Young, one of the top pinch hitters in baseball. Two of the top pinch hitters in the National League in the ballpark tonight, Joe Inglet and Delwyn Young. Doesn't get many starts, but he comes off the bench in situations like this and has been pretty good.
Young has 14 hits off the bench this year. He's 14 for 55. England with 18. That leads all of baseball. 2 on, 1 out. Coffey looking for a ground ball here to get him through this 8th inning. The Red Sox and the Rays hooked up in a dandy tonight. They're headed to the 10th inning, all tied at 2 in St. Pete. Ball and a strike. How about the Diamondbacks just continuing to pour it on the Giants? Arizona scored 6 runs in the first inning tonight. And a 6-1 lead over San Francisco. That's in the 3rd inning. Beat them badly last night.
Diamondbacks can swing the bats now. I mean, offense has not been their problem this year.
Barry Zito giving it up for San Francisco. Here's the 1-1. 1 and 2 on Delwyn Young. You've seen things tighten up in the pennant races in the National League because the Giants and the Phillies and the Braves have all struggled, all front runners in the various divisions and wild card races. There's a lot of teams in the mix right now, that's for sure. He went. Lucroy keeps it in front. The runners stay put, and Young strikes out as Todd Coffey comes up with his first strikeout and the second out of the inning.
Yeah, that is a big out right there. Boy, now you look at that 3-2 pitch that Snyder took. That was very close. There's that slider in the dirt. Jonathan doing a nice job keeping that glove down. Watch the glove. He keeps it down on the ground and is able to keep it in front of him. If he lifts that glove up just a little bit, that's to the backstop. There's been a big improvement for Jonathan Lucroy in blocking pitches in the dirt. And it's happened over the last month.
2 gone. Go ahead run still at second, and to the top of the order go the Pirates with Andrew McCutchen.
Like getting through innings for both teams has been like pulling teeth. I mean, Manny Parra has been the most effective pitcher out there for anybody tonight.
Yeah, he had 2 scoreless back to back. Matter of fact, Manny retired 9 of his 10 batters he faced tonight. Went 3 innings of scoreless baseball. And retired the side in order in back-to-back innings. Those are the only 2 tonight.
Well, other than that, for both teams, it's been a challenge to get through the inning. Pirates have not been able to retire the Brewers in order yet tonight.
Well, the Pirates did damage with 2 outs in the 3rd. And McCutchen in a hitter's count with 2 away in this 8th inning. Three and 0.
The same pitch that Chris Snyder took on a 3-2 count. If it wasn't a strike then, it's not going to be a strike now.
There's a strike, 3-1.
McCutchen has not been able to handle a fastball in this series.
Tabetai would be next. Coffey trying to come back against McCutchen. Now what do you do here? Fastball or slider if you're Todd Coffey?
Well, fastball in. McCutchen, as we just said, has had a tough time with that pitch. We'll see what they do. Todd Coffey's out pitches his slider, so my guess is it will be a slider.
Zach Braddock getting ready. The runners will get a head start here. 7-7 game in the 8th. The Brewers will have the heart of their order coming up. The big home run hitters are due up in the bottom of the inning. Runners go, and a swing and a broken bat. Little flare over to Prince. He's got it for the out, and Todd Coffey is out of the inning. The Pirates strand a pair. We're still tied at 7 as we go to the bottom of the inning. And to see this one, all tied at 7, the Brewers and the Pirates. Prince Fielder has brought them to their feet, has a couple of home runs in this game. Joel Hanrahan and his blistering fastball will pitch the 8th inning. There's nothing wrong with this guy's arm. That's for sure.
Mid to upper 90s and a good slider, and the numbers bear it out. 76 strikeouts in 55 2/3. Big strikeout numbers and an opponent batting average of 217. He and Evan Meek have been very good all season long.
One of the reasons why the Pirates were willing to trade Octavio Dotel, their closer, they felt like they had a couple of candidates to close games in Meek and Hanrahan. 7-7, top of the order coming up. Weeks, Hart, and Braun, and then if anybody gets on, Fielder will bat in this 8th inning. Crowd singing along here. A little Bon Jovi action. Living on a Prayer.
Yeah, nice song.
Coming from a New Jersey native. Figures.
We know our music.
The Boss, Bon Jovi. That's about it.
Two good ones, though.
Bouncer foul. I'm just kidding.
If you only got a couple, those aren't two bad ones.
Hey, wasn't a rat from New Jersey?
Who?
Don't you remember Rat?
No.
Oh, yeah. That was Milton Berle's grandson, the lead singer of Rat. Just diving into a little pop culture here.
See, now you are making stuff up.
No, that's the truth. Sweet strikes out on a big fastball from Hanrahan.
Thing is, I wouldn't know if it's the truth or not. But knowing you, it's got to be the truth.
Gotta be.
That fastball, that's what we're talking about. I mean, he can get away with pitches down the middle because of the velocity. Big fastball gets Ricky.
One away in the 8th. And here's Corey Hart. You're going to see plenty of power coming up the remainder of this game. You'll probably see Axford in the 9th. Whether it's tied or whether the Brewers have the lead and it's a save situation. There he is, loosening in the bullpen. The Fu Manchu'd John Axford. And another strikeout for Hanrahan. Back-to-back Ks to start this 8th inning.
He's been nasty. I mean, he's been tough on hitters all year, and gets Corey Hart on a slider right on the outside corner.
2 up, 2 down for Hanrahan, and it's going to be Ryan Braun now. Well, you know the Brewers would love a long ball here. Give it to Axford to close it out and call it a night.
He has a way of doing it for the Pirates.
Now, one of Braun's most memorable home runs came against Pittsburgh back in the 08 season. Late in September, a grand slam home run, a walk-off winner for the Brewers, and Braun and helped keep the Brewers alive. They would eventually win the wild card and make the trip to the postseason. Hanrahan just pouring in the strikes right now. He's thrown 9 pitches, 8 of them for strikes.
Yeah, Ryan upset with himself, particularly that first pitch that Hanrahan gave. It was a fastball right down the middle. Ryan had a good swing at it. That last one a little bit up in the zone.
So Braun in a hole, 0-2. As fast as 98 miles an hour, that breaking ball at 84. If he's throwing strikes, he's virtually unhittable. Braun needs a mistake here. 7-7 game. We're all tied in the 8th. And it's 1-2.
A lot of sliders to Corey Hart, all fastballs to Ryan Braun. Different hitters, different approach.
Hanrahan gave up a run against the Cardinals on Wednesday. Good take, 2-2. Not a bad idea. She came prepared. Full count. And now Prince Fielder is standing on deck awaiting his shot. As Braun sees the count go full, and you figure Braun to get a pitch to handle here. Fielder has 2 homers tonight.
And fastballs for strikes to Braun, sliders off the corner.
You can almost see Braun going through the sequence in his head. Full count, 2 outs in a tie ball game. And it's ball 4. Missed with a breaking ball, and here comes Prince. He's had a huge night tonight. Fielder with a home run in the 3rd inning against Zach Duke, left-handed starter. That was the 3rd Brewers run and went up into the bleachers. He singled in the 5th, and then Fielder came back in the 7th inning and hit a mammoth shot off the truck in the Toyota Tundra territory.
Yep, one a slider, one a fastball, and both crushed.
So the hottest hitter of the night is going to get a chance to give the Brewers the lead. Shift is back on for Pittsburgh. Fielder has not had a 3-homer game in his career. One ball, 1 strike on Prince. Terrific at bat from Braun. Down 0-2. He comes back and draws the walk. Jeff Jenkins, the last to homer 3 times in a game back in 03. Just saw Jenkins here yesterday. 2 balls and a strike. Hitters count for Fielder. Oh, yeah, a big cut and a big fastball, and it's 2-2.
And 97 miles an hour. And Prince just got a piece of it, a little bit up in the zone. You get that ball down maybe 2 or 3 inches, and Prince has a chance. But at that velocity up there, it's tough to get to.
Outfielders are very deep. It's going to be tough for Braun to score if it stays in the ballpark. And Fielder swings and foul tips one into the mid of Snyder, and that's the inning. Handerhan strikes out the side. The Brewers cannot score. And we are headed to the 9th, all tied at 7.
Hand, throw it in the upper 90s, and it was all fastballs to Prince. Wasn't about to make a mistake with a slider. There's the best pitch for Prince to hit that at bat, and the 97 gets right by him on the foul tip. That guy can bring it.
Still tied at 7 as we go to the 9th, and it's Jonathan Axford. Speaking of guys who can bring it, Axford, the closer, will pitch in a tie game, and he's been able to win 7 times this year, and many of those wins coming in scenarios just like this. It's going to be another final at-bat win for someone here tonight.
Yep, the Midas touch is John Axford. Those 7 wins, 19 out of 21 in save opportunities. He's only allowed the 1 home run, and look at the strikeout totals for Axford.
Jose Tabetai will lead off. Tabetai, Walker, and Jones, 2, 3, and 4 in the Pirates batting order. Brewers coming all the way back. They trailed 6-3 after Snyder's home run in the 3rd inning. Actually, it was 6-2 at that point. Brewers scored a run in the bottom of the 3rd, and trailing by 4 runs early, Milwaukee has chipped away, and they evened the score after a 3-run 7th.
Comes down to the middle of the orders. Joel Hanrahan able to get to the top of the Brewers order, and now it's Axford's turn to get through the dangerous part of this Pirate order.
Ball and 2 strikes on Tabetai. Homered in the 1st. He is 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. Tampa Bay won it in their final at bat tonight. Dan Johnson hit a walk-off home run against Boston, and the Rays even that series in St. Pete. 10th inning home run for Tampa Bay. That's a base hit. Corey Hart gives chase. Tabetai thinking about 2. He's on his way. Here comes a throw. And it is late. Tabetai is in there with a double.
And breaking ball by John Axford, and Tabetai able to inside out it, just out of the reach of Prince. So a good start to the 9th for Pittsburgh. That was a good piece of hitting by Tabetai. And since the All-Star break, only Starlin Castro has more base hits in the National League. There's that breaking pitch, and takes it to the opposite field. Leads with the hands and gets it down the line, and good base running to get to second base.
Third hit of the night for Jose Tabetai, and there's a triple away from the cycle. Neil Walker now 2 hits tonight. He homered in the 7th. Escobar's got it, goes to the bag. He can't get there, but he's able to make a throw. Oh, the instincts of Alcides Escobar.
Oh, that's something else. You don't see many guys do that, do you? He initially thought that he was going to be able to get the base runner going back to second base, but realized very quickly that he better make a throw to first. Outstanding job by Alcides Escobar. And almost dreadful base running by the Pirates.
Yeah. Those two having a laugh, Escobar and Tabetai, countrymen from Venezuela. Now 1 out, and here is Garrett Jones, 0 for 4 tonight. In the air, center field. Back is Cain with room. Tabetai will tag. Cain catches, and Tabetai holds up. Look at that throw from Cain. Man, this guy's impressive. Does everything right.
Yeah. Now Walker not able to advance the base runner. The fly ball would have scored a run. Doing the little things late in ball games. That's the difference between wins and losses. The Brewers have been able to do it to the Pirates? The Pirates have not. And check out Lorenzo Cain. Gets his momentum going toward third base and right on the money to the cutoff man. I like the way this guy plays the game.
You know, half the battle there is the positioning of the outfielder before the catch. That's what the base runner's looking at. He wants to see if he's drifting back, going over his shoulder.
Well, if you're flat-footed, you might take off.
So a lot of times, if you get yourself in a position and you're moving forward as you make the catch, that alone will hold a base runner. Well, Ed Cedar's got to be proud of the work Lorenzo Cain has done at the big league level. And Ed Cedar's been a big part of it. 2 outs. And Alvarez takes one inside, maybe a little low.
And you get to the ballpark early, and many days, particularly at home, you see Eddie working with the outfielders on different plays, different throws, different situations. We're talking 2 o'clock, 2:30 in the afternoon.
Pedro Alvarez with 2 away. Go ahead run at second base. And a hitter's count at the plate. 3 balls and a strike. Axford giving up a leadoff double. Tabetai still standing at second base. Right by him. Well located fastball from Axford.
Well, here it is hit it. He wasn't about to make a mistake with a breaking ball. Alvarez tried to pull it and got out in front of it.
Full count. Crowd trying to help him out. Casey McGee will lead off in the 9th. It'll be McGee, Cain, and Escobar due up. And Alvarez pops it foul in the seats.
And that last one at 95. Alvarez cheating. He just pulling that shoulder out, anticipating fastball. That's what we mean when we say cheating. Looking heater. Making him, exposing himself to a breaking pitch. I'm not sure if Axford's going to throw one yet.
Starting to swing early. See what Axford does with him here. Full count, 2 outs. And a curveball that just missed. Man, oh man. Alvarez leaves it up to Chad Fairchild, and he draws the walk.
Yeah, he did. And it's been very close. These 2 strike pitches lately. I mean, that was a gutsy call right there. And what is it, high? It had the plate. It was right at the belt. I'm not sure where that missed.
That's a strike.
That is a strike. I'm glad you said it. Sometimes, you can fool the umpire. And that's what I think Axford did right there. And how you reward a hitter for taking a pitch like that in the 9th inning in a tie game, I'm not sure.
Well, it brings up Domit, and we talked about those 4 final at-bat wins. Domit has both of the Pirates' final at-bat wins, as Axford gets the high strike here. Domit with 2 late home runs early in the season against Trevor Hoffman. All tied at 7. 2 on, 2 out. And a big swing and a miss. He took the bat right out of his hands. It's not the 97, 98 mile an hour velocity, but there's something about Axford's fastball. It has plenty of hair on it, but there's something about the deceptiveness of it as well, the deception that he offers.
Well, he hides it very well. Hitters don't see it out of his hand.
They're saying axe. And a chop up Doman here. The 0-2 and a swing and a miss. And down he goes. The Axeman delivers. Strands the go-ahead runners on base. And we are headed to the bottom of the ninth. Here we go to the bottom of the ninth inning, and will it be a walk-off winner for the Brewers tonight? They have their chance. Crowd still hanging in there. The Brewers and the Pirates, game 2 of the series. Chris Resop will pitch for Pittsburgh. And Casey McGee will lead off.
Well, Resop threw a third of an inning last night, gave up a run. Brewers only need one to end this one in regulation.
McGee had a game winner against the Cardinals earlier this season. Been involved in a couple of final at-bat victories for Milwaukee this year. McGee singled his last time up, has a hit and an RBI tonight. A 7-7 ball game and a breaking ball strike. Casey sitting on 20 homers, 84 RBIs. And it's Trevor Hoffman getting ready for the 10th inning, if we go that far. Oh, Casey took a shot at it. And that's the urge you have to fight in a game like this.
Right. Yeah, you always want to be the hero. That pitch out of the zone. You saw after the swing, he kind of punched himself in the chin, saying, all right, get back to normal here.
Or take another shot at it. With 2 strikes, it's still 1-2.
Yeah, Resop messing around up there like that, and Casey McGee very capable of centering on one of those fastballs.
Resop was released by the Braves and then picked up by the Pirates. Spent the last couple of seasons in Japan. So another guy with a good fastball out of that Pittsburgh bullpen. Here's the 2-2, and McGee fouls it away. Stays alive.
Staying up there with the fastball. That time 94 miles an hour.
Bernie would love to take a slide here to finish it up. 7-7 game, the 2-2, and McGee takes ball 3. Count goes full.
Haven't been able to throw a strike with a curveball yet. Probably going to see a fastball, probably up in the zone again.
Got him. McGee takes a fastball strike. Good pitch by Resop right on the outside corner for the first out.
Very rarely do you see Casey take a pitch like that. He knew it right away. He must have been looking breaking ball there. I don't think he believed that Resop would challenge him with a fastball, but he did.
Tip your hat. He made a good pitch. And one away, and now it is Lorenzo Cain, who singled home a run in the first inning. It was a 2-out RBI for Cain. Now you're at the part of the order where typically you'd have to string together a few hits. Get Cain and Escobar and Lucroy, although Lucroy has homered tonight. Cain does not have a home run in the major leagues. Grounds one to short. Cedeno makes a play for out number 2. So 2 outs, and here comes Alcides Escobar. If we go to the 10th, the Pirates will be at the bottom of their order. And it looks like Trevor Hoffman will have the 10th inning. In the air to center. McCutcheon is there. And extra innings at Miller Park. Tied at 7. We go to the 10th. And here comes Trevor. Three-run 7th, and that's where we sit. And it's Trevor Hoffman on to pitch. as we go to the 10th inning.
Well, Trevor on for the 44th time this year, and last pitched on Wednesday against the Dodgers to a scoreless inning. Walked the batter, has been unscored upon in 21 of his last 25 outings. That gives him in that span, has had a 2.63 earned run average, so that ERA continues to drop for Trevor.
This is the third extra inning game between the Brewers and the Pirates. And the Brewers 1-1, the Pirates 1-1. Pittsburgh 1-1 here at Miller Park in 14 innings back in April. And the Brewers won their extra inning game in 10 innings July 9th. So it's Hoffman to face Ronnie Cedeno to start the inning. Cedeno, Snyder, and then a pinch hitter.
You know, the interesting thing about extra innings for these two teams, the Brewers and the Pirates. The Pirates have had the fewest extra inning games. This is their 9th. The Brewers their 10th. Before tonight, these two teams are the only two teams not to have at least 10 extra inning games.
Cedeno pops it up. Fielder wants it. One away in the 10th.
And what that means, I have no idea.
What does that mean, Ron?
It doesn't mean anything.
Who has the most?
It's just an interesting statistic. The most? San Francisco's has 17 extra inning games.
Is that right?
San Francisco and Philadelphia.
Axford worked a scoreless 9th inning with a strikeout, gave up a hit and a walk.
And did you know that Whitney Houston is from Newark, New Jersey?
You know who we forgot about? We were thinking more contemporary, but Frank Sinatra, right, is of course the most famous.
He's from Hoboken.
Singer.
You know who else is from Newark, New Jersey? Frankie Valli.
Oh, you got a nice list coming together, I see.
Huey Lewis is from New Jersey.
How about the News?
I don't know. Huey's from Livingston, New Jersey. We got my R&D and up in Oshkosh, Rick Ramirez.
Yeah, nice. That's good because you had a hunch that there was some really talented musicians from New Jersey. You just couldn't name any.
Right.
Except for Rat. R-A-T-T.
Rat came out with, Round and Round.
Oh, okay. Is that right?
Yeah. Open up a can of worms, haven't you? I got people, you know.
I told you it was Milton Berle's grandson. Round and round.
I got a lot of people looking out for me. None of them in this booth, though, except for Renee, of course.
Who else would you count on?
We got R&D to the left of you.
John Steinmiller has long since checked out of this one. He's getting ready to game notes for tomorrow. A lot of updating to do on the old game notes. We appreciate the contributions of Mike Vassallo, though. There's John Steinmiller, who was on an impressive list recently. Trying to remember the exact title of that list. If I'm not mistaken, and this is I'm just quoting here, it was Milwaukee's top 100 hottest top 100. Steinmiller was on the list. Interesting that Mike Vassallo was 103rd. He just missed.
Man, maybe next year.
That is too bad. He finished right behind Tom Hodgecourt.
How can he be 103rd?
He's not happy about it. Look at that Punnam. Well, maybe next year Mike and Tom will get on that list. half swing roller, and fielder right before it gets to the bag for the second out. So Trevor Hoffman with 2 away. Andy LaRoche will pinch hit. Pirates are down to their final 2 position players now.
And last thing's Millage still on that bench. A guy that usually plays every day. Kind of surprising that John Russell wouldn't be going after the long ball in this situation. Not much power on the bench. And LaRoche with only 3 home runs.
Oh, 1 to LaRoche. Down and in. 2 balls and a strike. That's some unfortunate news to pass along. Rat, they're from San Diego. Right next to New Jersey.
How'd you come up with New Jersey?
I don't know. I was just throwing something out there. In the air to center field. Lorenzo Cain makes a catch. Nice inning for Trevor Hoffman. 3 up, 3 down. The Brewers coming up bottom of the 10th. To the bottom half of the 10th, and it's Lucroy, a pinch hitter, and then back to the top of the order against Will Ledesma, left-hander, who will no doubt see a left-hander off the bench for Milwaukee.
Yeah, he appeared in last night's ball game. Got an out, but walked a batter. Did Ledesma. 16th appearance and a 750 earned run average. No shortage of relief pitchers in that Pirates bullpen. They've still got 3 left. The Brewers have 2 relief pitchers left, Cameron Lowe and Zach Braddock.
Jonathan Lucroy will lead off. He homered in the 6th. Brought the Brewers within 2 at that point. And it was an impressive home run. He went into center field, slightly into right center. Only his 4th home run of the year. Not known as a home run hitter, but Lucroy got all of that one back in the 6th inning. That was against Zach Duke. Duke would later He chased from the ballgame after 5 1/3. Ball and a strike on Lucroy. Craig Counsell has moved into the on-deck circle. And then you go to the top of the order and Ricky Weeks. One away. Desma, the 7th pitcher used by the Pirates. Big hand for Craig Counsell. Counsell pinch hitting. Brewers have used 3 off their bench tonight. Gomez, Dickerson, and Counsell now. Counsell always gives a tough at-bat coming off that bench. He's had a lot of success as a pinch hitter this year. Counsell with 10 hits this season, 35 at-bats coming off the bench.
Always gives you a good at-bat. Very rarely swings at a pitch out of the strike zone. Always understands the situation. We'll probably see him take a couple of pitches here. Get a man on.
There's a strike, 3-1. 22 hits on the board between the clubs, 14 runs. Pirates have used 7 pitchers. The Brewers have used 6. 3-1. Right down the middle, 3-2. It's Cameron Lowe preparing for the 11th. Lowe and Braddock, the only 2 that are left for the Brewers, in case we go that far.
The picking's a bit slim for both teams right now. Justin Thomas, a left-hander for the Pirates, Evan Meek, and it's 2 remaining for the Brewers.
Ready for a 3-2. Counsell in the right center. That is going to fall. A base hit. What an at-bat. Craig Counsell delivers the single. The winning run is aboard, and we're going to the top of the batting order.
Yep, there it is. A 7-pitch at bat ends up as a base hit for Craig Counsell. Fouled off, 3-2 pitch. Got another one and able to bang it into right field. Pirates playing no doubles. That's why that ball fell. Outfielder's very deep.
All right, here's Weeks. Ricky with 2 hits, had a double and a single in his first 2 at-bats. He's 2 for 5 tonight with a couple of strikeouts. Scored a run.
And nothing doing in that Pirates bullpen. We're getting to a point in the ball game where you really can't make those situational changes in the pen. Not enough left. Only one right-hander available and nothing but right-handers coming up. Next three hitters.
Weeks pops it up. And it's Alvarez and Cedeno. Cedeno makes the catch. Out number 2. So 2 gone. Still a runner at first. And it'll be Corey Hart. Corey's still looking for his first hit of the night. 0 for 4. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning. He later scored a run. Pittsburgh will have the top of their order in the 11th if we get there. Hart doing all he can to get Braun to the plate. Hart's been in the spotlight with a couple of walk-off winners this year. Had a big cut.
Had a good one to hit. Yeah, had a walk-off winner against Dotel right before the All-Star game.
Yeah, Hart homered against Octavio Dotel. That was on July 11th. Hart had a walk-off home run against the Mets on the 28th of May. 1 ball, 1 strike. Counsell at first, the potential winning run. 1-2. Well, Corey Hart versus the Pirates. A walk-off winner right before the All-Star break. That sent the Brewers into the break and Hart to the home run derby. Love a repeat performance here right now. The 1-2. Hart fouls it away. Had a good cut.
And Ledesma giving him a lot of fastballs. His basic fastball slider. 94 miles an hour that last one, which is certainly enough to get by a hitter up in the zone.
He's hanging tough. Count remains at 1 ball and 2 strikes, but Hart has seen everything Ledesma has to offer. In a game that is approaching the 4-hour mark. Capuano started, went 3 tonight. Seems like yesterday. And he strikes him out, and we are headed for the 11th. to see this one to a conclusion here tonight. Started with a crowd of nearly 38,000 on hand, 37,782. The official attendance. As Cameron Lowe will take over for the 11th inning. Top of the order coming up for Pittsburgh. And Lowe, the 7th Brewer pitcher.
Well, Lowe in his 40th appearance, he came into last night's ball game late, walked a couple of batters, was taken out, and then Zach Braddock proceeded to strike out the side. So nothing on the line for Cameron Lowe last night. One relief pitcher left right now for the Brewers, and that's lefty Zach Braddock, who I would imagine Ken Maka would just as soon not have to use, but might not have a choice tonight. Lowe could go multi-innings.
Well, everything is final in the major leagues, with the exception of 2 other games. Unfortunately, those games are in California. Orioles are leading the Angels 4-0 in the 7th inning, and the Diamondbacks out in front of San Francisco 9-2. Cutchin gets jammed, and one away for Cameron Lowe in the 11th. One thing about extra innings, it presents the opportunity at the walk-off hit, you know, the dramatic finish. Somebody's going to win in their final at bat. And these fans are hanging tough and hoping the Brewers are going to have that chance. Coming up in the bottom of the 11th, Braun, Fielder, and McGee due up.
Which is why once you get to 11th, 12th innings, they go forever, because everybody was up there trying to be that hero, trying to be the guy to hit the home run. You kind of get away from your approach in the attempt to hit a home run and end it.
Tabetai with 3 hits tonight. He is a triple away from the cycle. Homer to the first. He singled in the second, and he doubled in the ninth. Got a batting average of .319 now. A strikeout. Cameron Lowe goes with a sweeping curveball for out number 2.
Well, good to see Lowe coming in throwing strikes. Had a tough time finding the plate last night. That's why relief pitchers have very short memories. They have to, because bad one night, very good the next, and sometimes vice versa. That's an unhittable curveball with 2 strikes.
The last 3 relievers in this game. There's a strike. Neil Walker, the batter. He's had a good night. He has homered in this game. He has 2 hits, 2 for 5. It is 6 homer. Back in the 7th inning. And a base hit. His 3rd hit. And this guy can swing the bat.
Man, I'll say.
It's going to be fun to watch, see how his career evolves. The Pirates really didn't have a position for Walker. They weren't sure where to put him. He ended up at second base.
Got a good pitch to hit. Fastball up, out over the plate, and able to shoot it into right field. And now you get into the lefties here. We got Jones, Alvarez coming up. Ryan Domet after them.
Scary hitter at the plate, Garrett Jones. Plenty of power. Phillies beat the Padres earlier today. Philadelphia winning the first 2 games of that series. 3-1 final today as Joe Blanton beat John Garland. Brad Lidge to save. Cardinals lost to the Nationals. Boy, Washington put it on St. Louis. A 6-run 8th inning. They won 14-5 over the Redbirds. 2-1. Kyle Loesch got roughed up again. Cardinals announced they're going to skip Jaime Garcia's next time in the rotation just to protect his innings. Jeff Suppan is going to start for the Cardinals.
You got to be careful with these young kids. Garcia had some injury problems last year, bad arm, and been pitching extremely well. You don't want to push that as much as you'd be tempted in the pennant race to keep throwing him out there.
Cincinnati had a chance to up their lead to 5 games in the Central, but they lost as well. The Cubs beat them tonight. Randy Wells beat Bronson Arroyo. Marmol the save. Joey Votto hit his 32nd homer of the year, having an MVP caliber season. The 2-2 runner goes, and a swing and a miss. A strikeout for Cameron Lowe, and the inning is over. No throw necessary. So Cameron Lowe puts up a 0. The bullpen is doing the job. Can the big boys bring this one home? Eleventh inning, and Ryan Braun will lead off. Braun, fielder, McGee. Game that has been tied since the 7th inning. The Brewers at one point were down 4 runs to the Pirates early. It was 6-2 way back in the 3rd inning. Fans are hanging in there, and now the Brewers trying to reward them with a victory tonight. Final game of the series tomorrow. It's the final meeting between these two teams tomorrow as well for the season. Braun with 2 walks and a single. He's been aboard 3 times. 1 for 3 at the plate. Fielder then McGee due up next as Braun fouls it away. Prince has homered twice tonight. He has 3 hits.
Well, as tempting as it may be, you just can't go up there trying to hit the long ball. Very rarely when you go up there to hit a home run do you do it. Just try and get on base and keep that same approach.
Oh, and to the count to Braun. Braun sitting on 18 home runs, 77 driven in. Had a good at bat in the 8th inning. Fell behind early against Hanrahan. He drew a walk that got Fielder to the plate, but Hanrahan struck out Fielder. He struck out the side in that inning. Got to tip your hat to the bullpen so far. They've been terrific.
Yeah, both of them,
especially in the late innings tonight.
Yeah, Brewers bullpen's only allowed 1 run tonight.
2-2.
These Brewer right-handers just waiting for Ledesma to make a mistake with that slider. He's been able to keep it down and in. To go along with that fastball at about 93 miles an hour, at least one out over the plate. Those are the ones that you knock out of the ballpark. But he hasn't made a mistake with it yet.
Two balls, two strikes to Braun. He just got a piece. Nothing Ledesma throws is straight. He's got that sinking action on his fastball. And that slider that moves down and into a right-handed hitter. He's the only reliever tonight for the Pirates that's trying to go an inning plus in this game. Braun. And base hit. Just out of the reach of Walker. Another great at-bat from Ryan Braun.
That right field approach has been terrific for Braun in the last 3 weeks. Evidenced by his batting average. I mean, that's just a nice at-bat by Braun. Check out this pitch. Fastball outer half, and he just drives it to the opposite field. He lets the ball travel to him. And just out of the reach of Walker at second base. Because the Pirates were in no doubles, that ball cut off before he can get it to second base.
Now it's Fielder once again. All three of Fielder's hits have come against left-handed pitchers tonight. Fielder had a home run and a single against Zach Duke. Hit a 2-run homer against Brian Burris. Brewers haven't had a 3-homer game since 2003. Oh, Fielder chasing one around his eyes.
Yeah, a couple of fastballs. Ledesma has not thrown the slider to him yet. You probably saw that slider that Burris threw to him, where that ended up. He's staying in on his hands.
Right into the shit. Oh, it's bobbled by Walker, and he gets nobody. Errors. Another costly error for the Pittsburgh Pirates. 2 on, nobody out. The winning run is now in scoring position.
It's plays like that that gives you a road record like the Pirates have at 13 wins. There's no way you're thinking about a double play. I mean, he's playing over there in the hole. He's just thinking about getting the out. If he picks it up after he bobbles it right here, if he picks it up, he might get the out. But I think a little bit of panic set in. The second error by the Pirates tonight.
And it'll give Casey McGee a chance to win it.
Well, he asks Casey to bunt. You stay out of the double play. He's your RBI guy.
I think you let him hack. You take 3 shots at it here with a runner in scoring position. Lorenzo Cain would be next. McGee has not attempted a sacrifice bunt this year. That little move to second, you saw McGee raise up on the bat as if he was going to bunt.
Now, the one thing you don't want to see here is a double play ball. I mean, that's the one thing that will really kill the inning. But how do you take the bat out of Casey McGee's hands?
I think he was playing a little possum there, honestly. Corner infielders are in. McGee's swinging away, and he takes a strike.
Interesting defense by the Pirates. They've got Cedeno way up the middle, and they got Alvarez hugging the line. A lot of room in that hole over there.
Casey McGee is 5th in the National League in RBIs. Way inside. Ball and a strike on McGee. Has 1 hit tonight and 1 RBI. Braun has great speed. The Pirates outfield are still very deep.
Yeah, except for left. McCutcheon too deep to be able to throw anybody out.
Bouncer, and it's foul. Alvarez gloved it, but a foul ball, and it's 1-2.
And Casey out in front of that fastball and just foul.
Fielder making sure he gets a good break off first base. They won't hold him on either, and this is interesting here. It gives Fielder an extra step to break up a potential double play. The 1-2, and McGee hits one in the air to left. Tabetai going back. Braun is going to tag, and he'll stop. Well, Casey just missed one. One gone in the inning.
Yeah, just a little bit out in front. Looked like Ledesma gave him the slider, and that was the slider that the Brewers have been waiting for, that hanger. Well, Casey a little bit out in front, got underneath. Just missed it.
So it's going to be up to the rookie, Lorenzo Cain. Be a good way to etch his name as part of a final at-bat win. Cain had an RBI back in the first. Brewers have speed in the right spots here. Cain runs well. Braun runs well at second base. And the Pirates outfield continues to play deep. A base hit should end it.
Well, if the Brewers win this inning, it's going to come down to the three rookies coming up in this batting order. How about that? Cain, Escobar, and Luke Croy.
Cain in the left field. That's a fair ball. And that's going to be a game winner. Braun scores. Lorenzo Cain wins it for Milwaukee. 8-7 the final score. The Brewers rookie center fielder delivers in the clutch. You could say he was able as Cain delivers an 8-7 Milwaukee victory.
Well, what's next for Lorenzo Cain? A fastball in on him, and he's able to open up those hits, rip it down the line, and the Brewers able to steal one from the Pirates. Bad defense for the Pirates. How about that Brewers bullpen tonight? 8 innings, and they only allowed 1 run. Heck of a ball game here at the old ballpark tonight.
Makes a winner out of Cameron Lowe. And Lorenzo Cain is on the board, his first walk-off hit. Congratulations to the rookie center fielder. Well, that'll do it for us from Miller Park tonight. A final score, 8-7 the Brewers. Brewers baseball returns to Fox Sports Wisconsin tomorrow starting at 12:30 with the pregame show. The Brewers return to WMLW next Wednesday as they visit the Cincinnati Reds starting at 6 p.m. Coming up next on MLW, it's Red Belt. For Bill Schroeder, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching. Have a great night as Lorenzo Cain sends everybody home happy.